Traders, good morning. It's Scott. Welcome to the Tradenet Trade Room. Welcome to a beautiful Thursday, fourth day of the week here, closing in on the weekend. And hopefully everything's going great in your world. Staying safe, getting a great night's sleep, ready to rock and roll today on a Thursday. And looking forward to trading with everybody today. I want to welcome everybody here in the room. Welcome everybody on social media. We have thousands of stock twits. Welcome to everybody there. Welcome to the show. Welcome to a Thursday. And boy, oh boy, what a day we had yesterday. A red day for myself. First red day of the week. Only red day of the week so far. And hopefully we don't make that two in a row today as we get this Thursday session started here in the Tradenet Trading. Well, a lot of stuff going on today. We've got a lot of news out there. We've got a lot of numbers out there. We'll get into that in just a minute here. But first, let's start, as we always do, we start in the overseas market here as we get this day going. We talk about Asia. We talk about Asia and Europe, and then we bring it stateside here to get you all focused in on our futures here and focused in on the direction of the market for this Thursday. Well, what's going on here? The Nikkei in the overnight session was down 175. Shanghai and China down 151. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 510.89, down 2% in the Hong Kong Hang Seng as we get this Thursday day started here in the US of A. Europe red across the board too. German DAX down 30.59. FTSE in UK down 15 points, and the CAC 40 in Paris down 21.61, down 0.42%. Six of the markets that we look at globally all down, and that brings us to the pre-market here in the US of A. Pre-market futures down on the Dow 164, S&P futures down 18 and a quarter, 18.25, and the NASDAQ futures down 113 points. NASDAQ futures traders are down over 1%, 1.06%. And you look at that and you say, well, what's going on? Well, we've had a few numbers come out this morning, and those numbers were not real positive for the entire economy. You had weekly jobless claims coming out 1.30 million versus 1.25 million estimated, and that was worse than expected on the jobless claims. And then retail sales rose 7.5% in June compared to 5% increase expected. So that was positive, and that's why the futures are not really that bad. We've got that kind of buoying the futures here this morning as we get into the day. Well, what a day that goes by, the number of day that goes by without the news on coronavirus, and that's in the news right now. Johnson & Johnson in the news, late-stage coronavirus vaccine trial ahead of schedule in September. You saw yesterday we had mRNA, Moderna coming out and saying that they could have something in the summertime. So that's top of mind for a lot of people here. Dividend cuts out there in many of the markets or many of the companies reporting earnings here. And then JetBlue and American on the airline side in a bid to fend off United and Delta. They're sharing passengers with that. And then last but not least shows the market here with Joe Biden opening up about 11-point national lead over Trump. And that's the NBC Wall Street Journal poll. So a lot of stuff happening in the marketplace, a lot of turbulence out there right now. Futures on their rear ends this morning. Again, quick check again. Dow futures down 162, S&P futures down 19, and the NASDAQ futures down 109.75, down a full percent. So let's take the time now to say good morning to everybody here in the room, as we do each and every morning as our family continues to grow here in the Tradenet Trading Room. We sure do appreciate you taking the time. We know you have a choice on where you go, but we believe that we have the best room on the planet here and some of the best traders and mentors around. So we appreciate you taking the time to be with us this morning. And we are going to have a great day here in the Tradenet Trading Room as we get started on this Thursday. Let's say good morning to you, Jordan. Good morning to you, Maxim. Good morning to you. Yep. Hey, Lynn. Good morning to you on the West Coast. Ruth, good morning. Abel, good morning in Spain. And James, good evening in Australia. Full, almost day ahead of us here on the East Coast. Everybody's well here, James. Thank you for asking. Yuri, good morning to you, and good morning, Artem. Morning, Zach in Idaho this morning. Aki, good morning to you. Armando, good morning. And Thanawat, good morning to you, my friend. Yep, 2 IPOs that we do have today. We had Lynn point those out here, which is good. This is RLAY and TIG. I'll add those under the announcements here in the room. This is let me just go up here. We'll move this and we'll get these into the room. There we go. IPOs for the day are This is going to be a RLAY, RLAY, and the second one is TIG. So we'll have two of these today. Yesterday's IPO, not a great one, but hopefully today we've got two to choose from, maybe a little bit better than what we had yesterday. Yovan, good morning to you. Farzad, good morning. Great to have you here this morning. Tomas, good morning. And David, good morning to you. Ismail, looking for a green day. Me too, after a red day yesterday. Want to bounce back real good today. Amir G, good morning. And good morning in Montreal, Canada. Steve, great to have you here this morning. Maxim, good morning to you. Obis, good morning in Dubai this morning. Great to have you here this morning. Stephen Adler in South Florida in Coconut Creek, just south of where I am from here in the Tampa area. Jesus, good morning. Safala, good morning to you. Gert, good morning. And Amir Dagani, great morning to see you here. Ryan, good morning. And Farzad, I can check out LGHL. I don't know if it's tradable here this morning. I don't think so. LGHL, it is not. So not tradable on the platform. I saw that earlier this morning when I was watching the television on CNBC. Cass, good morning to you. Roman, good morning. Good morning in Calgary, Canada. Alan and Hugo in Halifax, Nova Scotia, Canada. Good morning to you. Good morning, Jeffrey. And bom dia, Daniel. Great to have you here this morning in Miami, Florida. Sarko, good morning. Ahmad, good morning in Calgary, and good morning to all of our Canadian cartel members, everybody there. We've got a strong Canadian contention here in the room each and every day. Good morning, Gert in the Netherlands. Yep, almost Friday there, James. Yep, almost you're peering in on the next into the weekend here in Australia. Vizier, good morning to you in Virginia. Namaskar, AJ Ajinkya, good morning to you, my friend. Great to have you here always in the room. Steve B, good morning. And good morning to Jonas this morning. Good morning, Arsenio, and good morning, AJ. And initial public offering, Steve. Yep. And screen sharing should be up, right? Right? Yep. No, that's right. Don't trade on the weekends. That's right. Save yourself for when the week starts. Okay. All right. Hey, let's take a look at a couple of stocks here that I've got for everybody here. First on the docket will be Tesla. This will be my first possible trade of the day. I'm looking for a move lower here. I'm going to paint this one red. We're going to say Tesla short under that, is it 1480? Yes, 1480. We'll watch that this morning as we get the day started. There's the post right here. Also, you see Dell here over $58. I like this. We'll paint this one green. Get you started here for the day with a long and a short. Dell long over 58 this morning. Okay. Oh, no charts? You don't see the charts. Let me do that real quickly here. Try to get those back up for you. I'm showing them on my end. You're not showing them on yours, so we'll redo that. Okay, and then the third one is Alcoa, AA here, over $13 will be my pick for the day here, and I'll add this announcement here. This will be AA, oops, AA, long over 13 bucks. There we go. There's the call there. Now you should be able to see my charts this morning. Yeah, just confirm that should be good to go, Roman, right? Yep. Okay, perfect. Perfect. No charts yet. Yep. Look at BCEL. I will do that. Hey, just real quickly here before we get this day started, we've got about 5 minutes left in the pre-market here. We trade 3 sessions during the day. Yeah, BCEL looks great under 15 bucks this morning. Let me retry my projecting my charts here. BCEL looks great. Let's see if it is available to trade here on the platform. BCEL, it is. So I'll keep BCEL up. Looks great here this morning. Okay, there's my charts right there. Okay, good. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Yep. All right. With us this morning, we've got Gabe and Clifton here, our Tradenet support team. They handle all the support. If you're new to the room and you've got a question throughout the day, just private message either Gabe or Clifton. They do excellent work for us, and good morning to both of you. Welcome to the room. Welcome to a Thursday here as we get this week capped off here and going for the weekend as we look into tomorrow on a Friday session as well. Michael Arevi is here, my trading partner in the afternoon session. He'll be with you to the close today, and Michael will be with us here at the 11:30 hour today. Also, you're going to hear from Amir Barak. Amir is with us here, one of our lead analysts, and Amir will be sharing his trades with you today at 11:30. Boris Aguiar is here. He handles all of our translation between the Spanish trading room And here in the English trading room, Danny Schwartz is in the house, Andrew is here, and Aggie LaFleur has joined us. Aggie will be taking over the mentoring session. You're not going to want to miss this today. This is at 3:15 in the mentoring room. 3:15 in the mentoring room. We've got Aggie LaFleur, and she'll be handling the mentoring session today. In the main room, as we get started here in about 3 minutes, Mayor Barak will join me. He'll be taking us through the morning session here. And as Mayor drops off, I'll take over and take you through the balance of the day today. Mayor is going to be trading alongside me this morning. And we do not get together before the start of the day and compare notes. So you'll get two fresh ideas for the trading day today. Mayor will take over the charts, and we will get this day started momentarily here on this Thursday session. Sure is going to make a big difference today with the futures, and a quick check of them right now. Dow futures still down 180 points. S&P futures down 19.75, and the NASDAQ futures down 110 and a quarter. So we're going to come out of the gate down, and we'll see if that has any effect as we finish the day yesterday at a decent move higher, and we'll see if that has any effect on today's open here. And ready to rock and roll today. All right, we've got about 2 minutes coming up here, and I just really appreciate everybody here. Remember, traders, we break down the session into three. We've got the morning session, which you're in right now. We've got the lunch session, and we've got the afternoon session that takes you all the way through the 4 o'clock bell. Yogi has joined us this morning, one of our other analysts, doing a great job posting his trades. He's going to be getting into some training here pretty soon, and we're looking forward to that. Also, Danny's here. Danny Schwartz is with us this morning. And Meir will get Meir in here momentarily, and we will be ready to rock and roll on a Thursday. Couldn't be happier to trade today. Coming off of a red day yesterday, and want to get back, but also want to make sure that I'm doing the right things, not over trading today. So we're going to wait and sit tight on a lot of these trades. And then when we have the option, we're going to get in strong and make a great day of it. Here's this BCEL. I'll put this here in my screen. This is the daily chart on BCEL. Go back to the regular 5-minute chart or minute chart. You'll see this big move down here this morning. Closed 1842 yesterday, now at 15 and a quarter. So big move down. We'll see if the stock moves up, and we'll be able to possibly take a short in BCEL. All right, traders, less than 1 minute to go before we get started here. Boris, good morning to you. Buenos dias, my friend. Great morning. We also have the Russian trading room up and running this morning, and that is something new. Our Russian trading room used to be the Spanish trading room. The Spanish trading room got so big that Boris had to exit and have his own room now for all Spanish-speaking traders. Yep, there it is. There's Clifton right on the bell there. All right, traders, here we go. About 30 seconds to go. Let's have an incredible day today. Very focused, and Meir's coming on right now. Hey, my friend, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon. Thank you. Hi, traders. We're just starting.
Meir, here come the charts for you. Here come the charts.
Thank you.
There you go. There's 5 seconds to open up the day. Let's have a great day. Be focused. And here's the opening bell. Welcome to Thursday.
Traders, we're getting down today. S&P is down 0.6%, NASDAQ almost 1%. You should probably be looking for shorts.
One of my candidates today. Tesla looks great for a short today. Trade's going to take it under 1480 this morning, 1480 on Tesla.
Twitter also down today. Oh, come on.
Okay, I'm going to take it under 1485, traders. I'm going to take the Tesla trade 1485 short, TSLA. Okay, and there's the post there. $5 stop to the upside, 1490 is going to be the stop loss, and target on this trade is going to be under 1475 here this morning. Okay, here comes the short. We're short on Tesla, 1485. Again, looking for that move under 1475. Okay, 1475 coming up here. I'll take a partial right under 1475. And then 1490 is going to be my stop loss here.
Okay.
Here, I've got a short on Tesla already here at 1485. Yeah, it's going to happen here. It's almost taken me out. I said 1490. I'm letting it ride a little bit here.
Always the highest traders. If it's going to move cent over, I'll be out.
Yeah, I'm adjusting my stop loss here, 1494, and I will be out of this trade.
I'm out.
Holding just a
With
little
an
bit here.
unpleasant 11-point loser. But still waiting for Tesla because Tesla's supposed to be coming down today, and I'll be very interested in a second trade in Tesla.
Still holding here.
Also watching Baba. I'm going to short Baba under 242.30. Well, I'm going to take another trade in Tesla under 1485. The second trade.
I'm still in the trade here, traders. I've held on probably too long, but I really feel like this is going to roll back over here on Tesla. David, Netflix has earnings today after the bell. Okay, I'm out of the Tesla trade with a loss, out of Tesla with a loss. Watching that 1500 level now.
Watching NEO also for short under 1263. Market started to trade down. I mean, the first 5-minute candle is down. It made me think that Tesla should come down early, but no. Now we're having a green candle, and I don't know where the market's going. Chinese stocks are looking good. Baidu also being good for a short. Okay, watching Baidu here under 121.30. I'm short Baidu. Just move down the lows.
I'm going to post a Tesla short under 1495 or under 1500 here. This will be a Tesla short. One more time, 1500. Wow, it is really taken off here. Guys, remember 2 IPOs on the docket today. Tesla moving higher now over 1510. Still interested in shorting it under 1500 here on Tesla, TSLA. Thank you, Clifton. Let me take a look at that WIMI on the long side here. That looks good over $18. Anto, $18 on WIMI. Dell very strong this morning as well. No trade on Tesla. Tesla's off to the races now. Okay. Here's taking the AA trade, Alcoa on the long side.
Just in case Baba comes down, entry for short could be 243.30.
Now, Tesla's very risky here at the top. Very risky here. Could possibly gap fill.
I don't think it will, Scott.
I hope
He's
you're
gonna
right
come
there.
down.
I hope it rolls back over here.
I'm looking at 15.02 for short.
Yeah, I'll join you. I had posted 1500, but I'll take it a little bit early here. I'm going to take a Roku trade also. Roku over 154.21.
I'm short Baba. Shorting Chinese stocks.
Okay, that Roku trade is over yesterday's close.
New entry to Tesla 1504, under 1504.
Yep, sure. Stop loss is going to
Short
be
Tesla.
153.
Sorry, I didn't have time to post it.
And target is 155 on Roku.
In short Neo under 1280. I'm short Neo. One of the most extreme tasks I have as a trader is having 4 open trades without a partial. That is trading to the extreme. Come on, Muhammad, you can't say that when I'm short Tesla. Seriously. Give me a break here. You're discouraging me. Baidu just moved under the lows.
Watch Tesla now for the break of 1500 here. We need this to happen. Yep, still in the Roku trade. Target 155 on Roku. 153.50. 153.50. Ismail. Alfred's looking at Goldman Sachs on GS. Got 216.90. Looks good, Alfred. That'll be the gap close and the breakout from yesterday's close. Tesla stop's going to be over the high, which is 1518. It's hard to even stomach a 15-point stop loss, but that's what's going to have to happen here on Tesla. And if we get under 15, it should roll down considerable amount here on TSLA. $1,500 coming right now. There's the move lower.
I'm stopped out of Neo and getting close to be stopped out of Baidu. Tesla's doing good. Baidu will be stopped over the highs. Neo was stopped. Market unknown, but in the middle of the range, still looking good. I'm looking for approximately 10 points in Tesla.
1494. I'm going to take a partial here, Gerkerin, on Tesla, TSLA.
Was very, very close to my target, like 1.5 point away in Tesla. Baidu still hanging. I do have some issues with Baba also. Baba stop is going to be over 24450.
Traders taking 3/4 of the trade off on Roku at 155. 155 out, Roku 3/4 of the trade. Still full size on Tesla, waiting patiently.
Baba will soon be stopped over 24450. Baidu is stopped. Baba is stopped. It's all up to Tesla now, because I've got too many losers. Got a loser in Baba, got a loser in Baidu, I've got a loser in Neo, and I've got a loser in Tesla, and now riding my second trade in Tesla. So everything's up to Tesla now. But that does not look good now. Beyond's looking good for a short, but I'm staying away now. I can't afford another loser. You just took Beyond. Just saw it, Yogi. It looks good.
There's 156 on Roku. I will take another 100 shares off on Roku. Still need Tesla to break here. Patiently waiting.
S&P is unknown right now, and I would rather, of course, see it coming down, but we're closer to the highs. Sadly, we're closer to the highs. If the S&P is going to move over the highs, that's not going to be good for Tesla also. And it seems to me like it's more likely to move over the highs. That's bad. Tesla, of course, could have a life of its own today, but who knows? Sure, BA also looking good for a short. I don't dare taking it down. I have to post it. I'm going to post BA. I did not plan to take another trade, but I'll take BA though. Stock's
Traders,
down
Roku, another 100
3%.
shares out. 200 left on Roku. Nice trade here, nice move up. I just need Tesla.
I really need Tesla, Scott. Desperately need Tesla. And I'm also looking at Boeing, although, well, it will help me if Tesla will get close to my target so that I will take Boeing without too much consideration, just in case, of course, Boeing will trigger. Tesla's still looking good, but the market's at the high. Boy, on a day like this, with the way Tesla looks, Scott, if we had the market moving down, just imagine what Tesla could have done. Well, it's still looking good though. Come on, Tesla, another 2 points.
Well, I lost 10 points. 10 points on the first trade, 11 points on the first trade.
Me too, 11 points.
I need it down to that
And
1480 here.
we're going, and we're going, and we're going.
Come on. Linda, I believe in you. It will come. I'm hopeful here. Greatest thing is if we see 1475 and then we break that, that would be a big time reversal down.
Oh, that's a beautiful trade. That's a beautiful trade. If it moves over 9, took my partial in Tesla. I took my partial in Tesla. I think I've got like 14 points. Well, it was enough to move me to green territory, and that's good enough for me. Tesla did it all without market help, which means Tesla is very, very weak today. Okay, now I definitely feel better about taking Boeing now, in case it triggers. Oh, look at Baba's coming down again, crazy. Well, it does not look to me like the market's gonna move higher anymore. I mean, based on the Nasdaq here, I don't know what's coming next. Oh, look at Tesla. Boeing may trigger soon.
Tesla looking great now. Traders again, 1480 target, 1480 target.
I'm going to join Yogi's trade under 127.16 beyond. Tesla is rocking. Got more than 20 points and going. About to short beyond. Under 127.60, it's close. Beyond's down 3% and holding the lows, although the market's moving higher.
We made it. Okay, traders, erased all of my red from the Tesla trade at the beginning of the day right here with the one trade now down. I have taken my partial on TSLA. Just 100 shares left on TSLA. Oh, Kevin, more than scary,
So
yeah.
do I. 100 to Scott.
Especially when it runs 11 points away from you. If there's anything under 155 on Roku, I'll be out of the rest.
Can't believe Baba came down. I'm thinking if I should take another trade in Baba. Okay, now I'm shorting Baba once more on the 240-230. I'm short Baba. Second trade. It's a bit extended to the downside. It could easily pop up again. And but I think it's going to continue its downtrend, even if it's going to move higher from here a bit. But there's another opportunity here that the momentum will take it under the lows. And it seems quite reasonable. It could happen. I think I took it again at the point where it was a bit extended, but I like the momentum. Beyond's coming down again. I may short it soon. The 127.60 as I posted. It seems like Boeing may be failing. And the Nasdaq is approaching the lows. Here's the pullback in Baba. I'm good with this. It's a support near the lows. It may even give me a chance to add. Once it came all the way down to the lows, it's not likely for it to fail again. But a pullback could happen, just happening now, very small one really. And I hope that would be it, and it will not continue higher and just continue down. But if it does move higher, I don't trust it to continue move higher from here.
Yeah, Mohammed's still looking good on Roku, but I'm going to take anything under this 155, which is coming up. I'm going to take the rest off here, just monitoring it.
About to short beyond. On the 127.60, I'm short. Tesla moved lower. Looking at Boeing.
There's 1475s coming up on Tesla here. Watch the break now.
Nasdaq is under the lows. S&P may join. Approximately one point target in beyond maybe 90 cents, something like that. Has to come down on the 126.
Out of the Roku trade, all shares out Roku. Wow, look at Tesla, Meir.
Amazing.
Tale of two trades, right? An 11-point loser and a 20-point winner. 30-point winner now.
About to take my partial in beyond.
Good job, Alim. Very nice. Scaling out of the trade.
Took my partial in beyond. Reducing some more size in Tesla. I've got only 100 shares, I'm reducing. Baba may be coming down again.
Yeah,
New
60,
entry
80
to
looks
Boeing is going to
no.
be under 182. About to short Boeing under 182. Okay, the market's coming down. I'm shorting Boeing here. It's going to come down. Just shorted Boeing. It spiked up 30 cents. But I think it's going to do well. I'm short Boeing now.
Yeah, just posted it, Dean. I'm going to take the trade at 60.80 on Dell long, and 59.90 stop loss, and target's going to be over 61.25 if we get there. There's 50 shares left of Tesla, and I'm going to let it run to 1,500. If anything over 1,500, I'll come out of the rest of the Tesla trade.
Oh, come on, Boeing. Come on, 181. Yeah. 182, I mean. Just came under. Baba's back to the lows. Only two I've got without a partial is Baba and Boeing. Market's now helping. Nasdaq came down under the lows. The S&P is likely to join. Baba breakdown point should be 242. Beautiful breakdown formation. In case it gets there. Boeing is moving. I'd like to get 1 point.
Stop on Dell is 50.90. 50.90. I'm going to wait for this trade. We've got to get over the top on Dell, D-E-L-L. Yeah, I got out of Roku a little bit ago here. No reason for it. Just used it, abused it, and now it's pulling back down. So just went under yesterday's close. Okay, traders, just 50 shares of Tesla left and getting ready to come into the Dell trade, D-E-L-L. Again, Dell's going to be long at 60.80. At 60.80 Dell. 13 cents to go on Dell.
S&P could find some support here. We are at the lows. I do remember a few days ago, I can't remember, was it 2 days ago? Where the S&P touched the lows and then moved over the highs. This could happen, support at the lows. But we did start with a gap down today, so although we try to move higher, it's more likely for the S&P to break under the lows. So I'm hoping this is going to happen now, and well, Boeing is just about to reach my target. I'm looking for around 90 cents actually, so it should be just above 181. Tesla is rocking.
Go, Tesla, go. The stock has definitely created some of my best trading days and definitely created some of my worst trading days. One stock.
More better days, I would say.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it.
We knew, we talked about it 2 days ago. We knew it's going to be a big player this week.
Yep. Did you not just have that feeling, though, Meir, this morning when you looked at it, you thought for sure it was going to roll over and start coming down? And traders that are in the room for a learning experience, you look at it and we had the direction right. We were shorting it the whole time, twice, but just got in a bit too early. And that's that, I've talked about it several times before. It's waiting for that first candle.
Took my Boeing partial.
Again, 50.90 on Dell will be my stop loss here. Entry 60.80. Actually got in just a little bit before that, 60.77.
Took my Boeing partial at around 90 cents, as planned. I didn't have large size in Boeing, relatively small.
Got to watch that $61 on Dell. Very important level here for us. About 5 cents away. There we go. 61 break. 61.20 target. 15 cents to go on DELL. Just 40 cents on the first partial. Up above 61, we should get it here. Please remember 2 IPOs today.
S&P touched the lows, bounced at the point of support, exactly there. And Baba behaves quite the same, so I'm hoping that S&P will now come back down to the lows and move under. Very happy this is happening after Boeing partial, Tesla partial, of course, that happened quite a long time before, and of course beyond. So the only risk I'm taking now is really Baba, my second trade in Baba. ADPT, I'll take a look. It's a beautiful downside formation, but looking back at it, entry point should have been $40. Right now, so hard to say what's coming next in ADPT. Just wonder how I missed it.
There's 5 cents now for target on Dell.
Oh, B is very
5
strong.
cents target on Dell. And there's target. We're going to get a little bit more than what we bargained for here on Dell. 61.30.
B is nice.
There's partial here, 61.38.
But you gotta wait for a pullback there. If you're interested in going long, enter. Let's see.
3/4 of the trade off here on Dell, DELL. Great trade. Great trade.
mRNA is moving higher. It looks great over 83.60. Possibly without market direction. Unless the market's going to break down strong. If the market's going to break down strong, then you probably don't want to do anything with going long mRNA. Market's still holding above the lows. So, just assuming the S&P will not move down. If you see mRNA moving over 83.60, definitely this could be a long. Daily is perfect for a long, intraday is perfect for a long, but you gotta wait for over 83.60. Well, if you have a forward day, I would definitely suggest you cut down your size dramatically. Like, let's say your size is 400 shares per trade. If you've got a fourth losing day, I wouldn't go over 100. Well, actually, it doesn't matter what's your size. I wouldn't go over 100. That's it. It's just small size and you'll be fine.
There's next partial point on Dell. DELL is going to be that 61.80. 61.80. Got a nice breakout on our hands. Topside breakout on.
Baba's finally moving. This should be the point where the market stops and comes down. I'll be happy with 1 point in Baba. Facebook's kind of going sideways. It's down 1.2%. Nasdaq is down 1.5%. So, it's not outperforming or anything like that. It doesn't look as good as the market to show. The market's down more than Facebook. That's what I'm trying to say here. It's probably not a good idea to do anything with Facebook. It's probably going to behave like the market. And right now, the S&P, sadly, does not look like it wants to break down the lows as I was hoping it's going to do. Back to the middle of the range, really. Not likely to move higher. This should be the pullback point, but may surprise me. Nasdaq came down under the lows, and S&P is not supposed to move to the highs. But you never know, and so far it does not look so good. Moved up a bit too much.
Here's I'm going to post a Goldman Sachs trade here. This is going to be a GS long over the day high. I'll set everything up here, 219.20. Okay. There's the call. Target going to be 220. Stop loss is going to be down under the $218. Goldman Sachs long. Got a little bit to go here, a little wait here for it. Ellie, you took the words out of my mouth here on the JPM trade. We traded this yesterday again, that special number 100. I'm going to take it long also over 100 here. So two banks in play, Goldman Sachs, JP Morgan, both on the long side for the breakout here on JP Morgan at 100.
I'm going to start being careful here because I'm not sure about the market direction anymore. Like Boeing stop over 182.50.
Zach, enjoy the rest of your day, the fruit of your labor.
Just at the hard stopping Boeing over 182.50. Market's moving up a bit more than I expected. Still believe it's likely to move lower, but I don't want to take the chance. See you, Zach. Come on, Baba, do it. I wouldn't do it right now with Boeing. Boeing is trending lower. It looks good. I'm happy to be short with small size after a partial, but I'm looking at the S&P. It's in the middle of the range. I did not expect it to pull back so much from the lows. It's a bit dangerous right now. I am concerned about market direction. In fact, the market's back to the middle of the range. The only thing that looks good, I mean, hoping it's going to come down, is the fact that the S&P is down. It's going sideways, but it's down 0.6%, and the Nasdaq's down 1.5%. So that's the only thing that helps me think that it's more likely for the market to move down, but we just moved to the middle of the range. So I don't know. Going short anything right now does not look so reasonable. Looking at the S&P, and I'm wondering where it's going to go. It was not supposed to pull back from the lows that much, and certainly not hold here for 15 minutes or 20 minutes above the lows.
Okay, traders, here we go on the JP Morgan trade, and watch Goldman Sachs also for entry here. Goldman Sachs 219.20, about 18 cents away. And JPM about 20 cents away now on the entry on JP Morgan 100 entry. Should get a nice lift off of this whole round number here.
So again, tighter stops now, which also means I'm going to have a stop in the remaining of my quantity in beyond over 182. I'm just tightening my stops now. I'm going to do the same for Tesla over 1492.50. Another green candle on the S&P. I don't like it.
These are in on Goldman Sachs traders, Goldman Sachs.
Tightening my stops now, as the market does not look like it wants to come down. Only one I'm riding without a partial now is Baba. And I'm going to tighten this stop also over 243.
11 cents to go now on Tesla. 11 cents. $0.10 to go, JP Morgan. $0.06 to go here on JP Morgan for entry. Again, entry is going to be 100. My stop on Tesla, I have 50 shares left. My stop is going to be 1,500. So again, I'm just holding on here for whatever reason. I've got plenty of money made, very green for the day, and even at 1,500, I'm making money on the trade. See if it takes out the bottom here, Ismail. That bottom candle, yeah. Let's take a look here. Let's see where we're at here. 1467, around there. Stop on GS as noted, 218, 218, Ella, 218. Hopefully we won't need it.
I think I missed Baba. I wasn't watching Baba. I think it reached my target. I missed it. Stupid. I'm out of Boeing.
Okay, traders, nice move now on JP Morgan. Nice move on JP Morgan. Looking for a dollar right around the 101, 150 on JP Morgan. Nice move on the breakout. Increased volume, breakout through the whole number of 100. Monument number, actually, 100. Needs to continue with volume. $99.50, Warren on JPM. Traders, just a recap. I am long Goldman Sachs, I'm long JP Morgan, and I'm short Tesla. Tesla just 50 shares, full size on JP Morgan, full size on Goldman Sachs. Traders, don't forget also 2 IPOs today, 2 IPOs lined up for the day today. We'll be hopefully getting into those, being able to trade those, being able to show you our strategy on the IPOs, RLAY and TIG. Also today at 3:15, we have mentoring session. Aggie LaFleur is going to be coming in today at 3:15 for mentoring. That's going to be in the mentoring room. Clifton will have the link here. We'll take you throughout the day and get you right into the mentoring session today at 3:15. And then tomorrow we roll into Friday in the weekend. Right around the corner.
Scott, I just remembered, I really need to run. Traders, I'm done trading for the day. As you can see, I'm slightly in green territory, mostly thanks to Tesla. I had a terrible trade in Tesla to start with, second trade to cover and more. And we've got some winners, we've got some losers, all together in green territory. I've got a little bit more riding on my open trades, almost zero really. So, small green day. Had some help from Tesla, but also my first trade was not that successful, so that's it. Traders, have a great day, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye, Scott.
Meir, we'll talk to you tomorrow. Have a great evening, my friend. Okay, traders, let me take down Meir's charts. We'll get mine up here. We'll take a look at XLF here and kind of show you where I'm at with the Goldman Sachs and the JP Morgan trade here, which is starting to look really, really good here, over 100 here. So let's try to get this up here, get the projection, and show you exactly what I'm looking at here with my trades. Okay, hold on, traders. Let me work on my charts here, get them up. Everybody can see that just fine. Give me a thumbs up or something here. Just let me know you can see the charts. We're all good to go. Yep. Yep, perfect. Thank you so much. All right, traders. On the you could see the JP Morgan trade here. If we get this a little bit bigger here, just balancing on that 100, this high candle here, 125. I'm looking for something closer to 101 on this JP Morgan trade, right? Then Goldman Sachs again, entry on the Goldman Sachs trade right around that 219.20. Just got in right before that 219.18. And, you know, we need to get 220 out of this Goldman Sachs trade here. Square it up. It gets over 220. You can see that run up to 225 that was yesterday and looking good. Okay, motion. Let me take a look at the XLF trade here. XLF. Yeah. I would say you wait till that 24.25. 24.25. That way you'll take out the two tops from yesterday. Actually, it was up there 3 or 4 times. 24.25. That would be where I would be coming into the XLF trade. And then Marna, yeah, let's take a look at Marna together as well. mRNA. Yep, pulled back really nicely here. 82.50 if it starts to run higher, Jordan. It starts to run higher. You know, you're looking for something like this on mRNA. You're looking for something that comes down and then starts to move higher here, starts to bowl a little bit, the cup, and starts to run higher. Then you take it on the upside move here. Right now, for me, it's all about Goldman Sachs, JP Morgan. So we've got the two banks surrounded. Meir is adding to his NVAX trade. And PTON on Yogi's trade here. PTON. Yep, starting to break to the bottom. Okay, put it on cruise control now. Traders got a really nice morning started. And yeah, BE. Yeah, sure. I'll take a look at BE. Yep. Hold on. Yeah, BE, Bloom Energy, pulled back here. I would favor the upside to the stock. Joseph, I would be looking at a probably a turn, maybe $19. Let me take a look at what's in here. 18. Yeah, probably about 1880 entry, and I'd stay long the stock on BE. Just see that 100 now, using itself for some support now. And really need Goldman Sachs to take off here. I'm going to also move my stop loss on the Tesla trade to the VWAP line. So anything over the VWAP line right in here, I'm going to call it 1490 or so. I'm going to come out of the Tesla trade, save myself a little bit of money. Apple, somebody's asking about Apple here, Obuses, AAPL. Yep, or 385. On the short side. Yeah, Steve, I would say, you know, I would say the same thing. And you know, part of my issue that I visit fairly often is that I get that first candleitis, right? It's like I got to get into the trade on the first candle or you know, at the end of the first candle. And a lot of times it comes back to bite us, and it did that on Tesla this morning, taking an 11-point loss. And you know, that was with 300 shares, so you can tell right off the bat where I was this morning as far as the loss goes, and then came back with the same 300 to the short side, and absolutely killed it. So, you know, I would say yes. You know, and the checkpoint there is, are you too early? The question would be, hey, am I getting into the trade too early? You know, directionally, like we talked about, Meir and I, directionally, it was a short all day. It proved to be a great trade. Okay, I'm coming out right here. I'm out of Tesla, out of the remaining shares of Tesla. Yeah. So, but then, you know, as we got into the trade and as we took it short again, you know, that's one thing as a trader that you learn over time that, you know, can you take a second trade in a stock after having a loss? You know, that single-handedly is very hard on a trader, right? Can you get back into the same stock that you took a loss from? And you just have to believe in yourself. You have to believe in the fact that, hey, you know what? I was right with this stock. I was directionally right. I just got in a little bit too early. And that's what you know, the good thing is about being a trader is you can always get into the stock and get back into the stock at any time. Yeah, I mean, Abby, the only thing I would say there is, you know, take one less trade. Okay, getting close now on the JP Morgan trade. Goldman Sachs looking great. You know, you can even make a case for taking Tesla long. Yeah, Abby, on the buying power, it's you have to then, you know, let's just say that your buying power is down a little bit. To manage the trades, just take less trades. Just concentrate on 1 to 2 instead of up to 3 trades. You know, it's just real simple. Just pass on some of the marginal trades, take the best trades, and only manage 1 trade at a time.
Escort Traders, can I get a sound check, please?
Hey, Danny, good morning. You sound fine this morning. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. Is there any background noise or something? Is it maybe too loud?
You have a small echo,
Can
but
you hear
not
me?
too bad.
Can you hear me fine? All right.
I can hear you just fine, yeah.
You know, Scott, I'm looking at this RCL trade. Meir was posting this trade this morning, and it did deliver a little bit, but I really like the fact that it's not really responding with the market. S&P now at the highs, Nasdaq over the view up now, but RCL, you know, one of the weakest stocks today. And you know, if the market will stop for just a blink of a second, you know, we're gonna give up this 54 area. It's interesting. You know, this is a big mover, you know, it really can deliver. We got an amazing trade this morning in SPCE. Still running, and now it's approaching the 21.
Traders targeting that 150 cent range now on JP Morgan. I will come out there for my first partial. Looking really, really good on this trade on JPM. We got the nice breakout. Very nice trade.
And I think I'm going to let SPCE to get over 21. Look at the daily of SPCE, looking good. And this 2099 was the high of the month, like 3 days ago. If you're going to take it, it's going to be maybe a nice local breakout.
Traders,
We catch
3 minutes.
this,
Sorry. 1 penny to go here on JP Morgan. 1 penny to go. JP Morgan. 150 cents target.
We got into this SPCE trade, Scott, very early this morning, you know, just 1930. I think this is the most, the you know, the best entry today. The best entry we could get. And the stock is the stock is skyrocket right now, you know, it's space, skyrocket. Let's continue over the whole number.
Should get there. Also, Goldman Sachs traders, Goldman Sachs, watching that 221 break. I'm going to add to this trade here on Goldman Sachs. Let's take a look at Boeing, BA. Yeah, 181, is that what you're thinking? Yep. For Karen, yep. 181 short. And look at it on the daily, right? Here's the daily. Right, you got lots of room to fall to that VWAP line down here. Probably in the 170 range, 170, yeah. Got plenty of room to the downside looking at the daily. Our JP Morgan is just absolutely stretching out down. Partial coming right here, traders at 152 cents, out 3/4 of the trade, JP Morgan. Another successful morning trade here. And now we're just waiting on one other, Goldman Sachs, for the payday here. Again, over the 120 mark on Goldman Sachs. We've completed 4 winning trades in a row here, so going to continue on.
Guys, when you're watching the market right now, S&P is moving higher. The S&P is a little bit stronger than the Qs, led by transportation and banks. You know, take a look at this Scott's JP Morgan, Goldman Sachs. Watch Morgan Stanley up 3%. And, you know, there's all the insurance and banking is strong this morning. Watch MS stretching all the way to 53. And you also have basic materials and industrials moving up. You know, railroads and URI is moving up, DE. And if you want to take a look at the short opportunities, it's probably going to be the software sector, Chinese stocks, internet stocks, biotech stocks. You know, Qs are down 1.2%, Scott, and the Dow is flat. So that means right now, banks and energy and industrial, they are moving this market today, and the Qs are lagging.
Traders, on the JP Morgan trade, we're still sticking with the JP Morgan trade, target 101, as we said, and here comes Goldman Sachs. Goldman Sachs going to break through that 220, going to be another great trade. And traders, I'll be right back. I'm going to turn it over to Danny for about 5 minutes or so here. I've got to take care of one thing. I'll be right back. Danny, I'll be right back.
Yes, Scott, I'm watching this DGLY. You know, remember this stock is related to cameras, wearable cameras. So maybe they got a contract or something because you see pair move. Candle is pointing us. Can't really move in, you know. The entry was 320. You know, it was like 2 minutes ago, 3 minutes ago. It's an amazing move. And guys, we're continuing moving higher. Slowly but surely. Market is up for the last 30 minutes or so. Guys, approaching the 21. You know what? I'm going to post this SPCE over 21. We're going to get a good risk reward. The stop is going to be something like 30 cents. It's not the easiest stop, but we can definitely achieve some breakout. And you know, there are no rules regarding to SPCE. We also have DraftKings, DKNG moving up pretty strong. Welcome. Yeah, Muhammad, I was talking about this opportunity about 3 days ago. Space was rejecting from this 21 area, and now it's just approaching and consolidating. It's interesting. Yeah, Peloton broke under the lows. Let's try to short something, you know, the Nasdaq is weak. Let's try to short crowd under 100. All right, right now at 100. Nasdaq is just rejected from the view up, approaching lower right now. So crowd, and you know, we're just talking about the software sector, which is weak today. So we've got crowd. Stop this crowd is going to be to something like 50 cents. That's it. We've got one-to-one risk reward for the first initial move, and then let's see what's going to happen. The market is leaving a lot of tails. Every candle is full of tails. Guys, we got the break in SPCE. Let's see how much we can squeeze out of it. Yes, stop loss for crowd, we were talking about, it's going to be something between 100.5, 100.6. That's the area. I want to take advantage of this Nasdaq VWAP rejection. Apple is rejected from the VWAP. It's not an easy one, you know, there's a lot of buyers all over the place. We are taking advantage of that in space, but when the market is moving up, it's not easy to for the Nasdaq to keep falling. All right, we got the first 30 cents in SPCE. That was, look at the volume on the breakout. It's really, really strong. It's like 2 million shares. Unfortunately, crowd having a difficult time moving. Wow, 40 cents. Muhammad, you were talking about space daily. Amazing. That's a daily breakout combined with intraday consolidation, strong momentum. There's your results, 40 cents. Yeah, volume definitely came in. We're still holding a crowd. And you know what? We are just analyzing the market right now. We're taking crowd because of, the stock is very weak and barely can hang. Expect to see a better initial move, but not yet. But the Nasdaq is definitely approaching the low as well. Let's hope we can squeeze like 50, 60 cents out of it. Just need to get rid of this 100. All right, starting to move right now. let's try to get to this 99.50 area on crowd. Market is back to the middle of the range, which is this 320. You know, we are not really moving today. Relatively very low volatility today. But Nasdaq right now at the lows, crowd at the lows approaching the target. That's what I was looking for when I got into this crowd trade, just to take advantage of this weakness in the Nasdaq, to short a software stock which is down 3%. You can also short Twilio, ZS, whatever. Just touch the new, touch the low. Let's try if we can break under it. We're taking a risk right now, but I think we can get more than that. If the Nasdaq will come down right now under 256 and continue lower, can get maybe a better partial. 5 cents from the low, come on. Yeah, this is the red candle in the Nasdaq, you know, S&P is just responding, but the Nasdaq rejected from the group, like I was mentioned, like watch Apple, almost all the big names in the Nasdaq is in the red. Netflix in front, just before earnings, is down 3.5%. We're probably going to discuss Netflix earnings a little bit later. Trip is down, all the Chinese stocks like Huawei and BZUN and Baba, all in red. We got Lyft and Uber in red. Biotech, the biotech sector was very strong yesterday. Now it's weak, really weak. It's really, really coming down strong, you know. And Netflix probably going to, it's going to be probably good earnings, but don't really know why the sell-off is right now. Come on, crowd. Just touch the low and bounce again. ZM short, let's watch it. Yeah, and another weak stock today, consolidation, you know. When you short stock at the lows, you need to take into consideration the stop loss, the volatility. That's why we always prefer to take the shorts during rollovers, like in Apple, like watch Apple 387. When you short a stock, you want to short it with relatively good risk reward. You don't really want to short it, let's say, at the low at 385 with like 3-point stop loss. It's not really working. However, if the market is going to collapse right now, ZM is going to work no matter what. A lot of Nasdaq stocks just move under the lows right now. I chose a crowd, but you can just use Square. You can short Baba, Nvidia. Look at NVDA, this 397.60 area, very weak. Yeah, RCL moved up. RCL was weak all day, but now it's moving up and just changed direction.
Traders, I am back. Yeah, it sounds like
New low in crowd. Yeah, I can hear you fine, Scott. We just want to convince crowd to get under the lows with the Nasdaq at new low, and we just all right, now under the lows. Just found crowd under 100. Try to convince it to get down with the Nasdaq, with the software sector. It's probably going to give us the partial pretty soon.
Traders, JP Morgan just absolutely killing it still on JP Morgan. Now up over 101 on JPM. Goldman Sachs a little bit of trouble.
Good morning, Scott
Correct.
Meir.
Hello.
One sound test.
Hi, Michael. Sound is good.
Michael, good morning. How are you, my friend? You sound just fine.
Right, we got the 70 cents, almost 80 cents in crowd. This is the momentum. Watch the volumes in crowd right now. Is the market accelerating lower? But 70 cents, 80 cents. Yeah, that's a good trade. 90 cents. Guys, anyone join this crowd thing? It was kind of annoying at the beginning, but now it's starting to move. Scott, the crowd is 100 breakdown.
Yeah, it looks great. Very nice. Wow, what a trade. Just the opposite of the JP Morgan trade. That whole 100 number, very nice move, Danny.
Yeah, we're talking about how the broad market is strong, versus the Nasdaq, which is very, very weak today.
Yeah, Abby, it's always a magic number. Those of you that trade like I do, kind of a breakdown trader, stocks that move up or down through 100 or through $50 or through $25. Those are monument numbers, more so 50 and 100, and then 1,000 and so on. But in my book, anytime that I'm trading, I'm looking at whole round numbers, whether it's 220 on Goldman Sachs or 100 on CRWD or 100 on JP Morgan, or if it's $20 on some other stock. That's the way that I trade, and I always look at that as far as my breakdowns. So, yeah, he looks good on CRWD. Possible breakdown through 99. And let's take a look at NVAX. NVAX. Yeah, NVAX, I would stay to the long side of the trade. I mean, it's up for the day, right? Way up for the day. Closed yesterday at 111, now at 116. So TIG is open, TIG. Let's take a look at TIG here. TIG. Okay, let's take a look at the level 2 here. Bring this down here. That's the first 5-minute candle. So we look for a couple of things here on our trades. We look for volume first, TIG, and looks good. 2 million shares, up 10%. This looks like a good trade. Good IPO. Gonna nail it over 1720. Let's see the high of the candle here. 1720 would be the entry here. TIG long 17.20. Here's, remember, we do have mentoring today. Mentoring today at 3:15 with Aggie. Okay, so the stock's up about 6-7% here. Let's go back to the TIG trade. Again, got to get all the way back up to 17 here. Still decent volume on the trade. See if we can get a red or a green candle out of it. Here we go. Watch that 17. Where do we have it at? 1720. Yeah, 1720 on the entry on TIG. Full point to go to the upside before we get involved in the stock.
This stock starts to remind me of yesterday's IPO, Scott, where the great trade was actually a short trade. Maybe you have a repeat in TIG today. Twin Insurance Group. Okay. Been searching for the last 20 minutes for a trade, short or long. Could not find anything satisfying at this point. Keep in mind, guys, this is an inside day that we're trading so far. The range all day is like $1.50. So nothing amazing on that front. So an inside day is also always tougher trading day than a wide range trading day. Of course, it goes both ways for longs and shorts.
Michael, not much to the IPO here, TIG. Maybe we'll get it. It's only second candle, so we'll wait a little bit. And 1720, top is already put in. And again, traders, you look for three things. You look for the IPO being up for the day, which it is. It's up 7%. Good volume, over 2 million shares. And then taking the high off the first candle here. So we'll wait and watch. Hopefully get a good trade here.
If you're looking for a new trade, Silvio in SPC, why wait for 21.75? Sorry, 21.45. Just enter now. You'll have a 20-cent stop loss versus waiting for the breakout for a tougher trade. I wish I would have seen it in time, but SPC is amazingly strong today. One stock that is worth trading long despite this market. And TIG is going to zero first day. Okay, let's take a look at NVAX. NVAX looks great, over 117.10.
Michael, does not look like this TIG is going to perform for us here. TIG, the IPO. So again, we have the entry 1720. Just got to see if it's going to turn for.
Ahmed, if you're in NVAX, looks good over 117.10. I think the power move is going to be 117.50. It's super volatile and super spready. Wow, cannot believe this is so spready, but you know, this is NVAX those days. I suggest 117.50, a very, very small position because of the spreads, but if it moves over 117.50, I think this one can really deliver a move maybe towards the highs of the day. Regarding Alcoa long, let's take a look. I mean, we never trade Alcoa, or we stopped trading Alcoa years ago. Today it's very, very strong, up 6%. Yeah, looks like 1350. Looks like 1350. Again, not a big mover, and let's see what's going to happen. But you know, if you're looking for a long trade, look also on the at the S&P 500. Keep in mind that the trend now intraday is lower. As much as possible, I suggest staying away from long trades at this point. No bid in TIG so far, Scott.
Okay, the tick trade is probably not going to happen here on TIG. I'll watch it for one more 5-minute candle, and then I'll be done with this IPO. Don't forget, we have two.
Benjamin, if you're watching Tesla today, it's going through a sell-off day, down 4%. Technically short is 1473. A very, very good support level right now that if it breaks may lead to more downside. That's the only trade that I see right now in Tesla that's worth trading short. 1473. That's only $10 away. $10 away. You know what? I will join you on this trade, 1473. I don't know how many shares we can trade Tesla those days. Okay. I'm good with that trade. Regarding Boeing short, yeah. Amazing day yesterday for Boeing.
I'm going to take a long here on TIG. TIG long, $15.
It's about shorting the bear flag right now.
Stop loss is going to be
enjoying
$14.50. Target's going to be $16 here on TIG.
Guys, if you want to finally see a strong stock, take a look at RUN. Daily is very strong, amazingly strong. Intraday also very, very strong. I'm going to buy it over 36.21. 36.21. Despite this awful market, risk 21 cents on this trade. I'm going to let me post it. That's because of the super strong daily.
Okay, traders, again, I'm going to be entering this TIG trade at 15. I'm going to be taking it long at 15. Not the strategy that we teach, not the strategy that we normally take, but I'm going to take it at the whole number break here at 15. This is the entry.
Okay, I'm in the long trade in run. Let's hope that it can run. I mean, if there's a stock that can deliver something in this awful market, this is the symbol and the pattern. The daily is amazing. Although it's really swimming upstream, getting long in this market. Really, it's not good market by any means. Still, RUN is unbelievable. Let's see if BYND can deliver something after. Wow.
Still in the
Really?
GS trade here,
Okay.
long GS.
BYND. Scott, take a
Waiting
look at
for
BYND.
TIG to come in. Okay,
This is pretty much the same deal that happened yesterday, if you remember. It traded sideways and then spiked up on whatever news.
yeah,
and
some announcement, right?
I'm not sure what are the news, and it's now not important anymore. Now it's our job to try and find an entry point here, which, if you remember yesterday, it's not an easy task. First target for RUN over 36.50. Not going to be greedy. Any move higher in this market is a big question mark.
You're watching TIG for the entry. Your TIG entry is going to be $15 long, $15 long TIG.
Highs of the move are 133.60, so it's not going to be an easy task entering. At this point, I'm waiting.
Hi, Scott. Michael, traders, good afternoon.
Hi, Amir. How are you this morning?
Good. 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 Hey, Scott. I heard you saying about Beyond. Yeah.
Yeah, take a look at
Looks-
the sharp
yeah.
higher in BYD.
Yeah. I'm in 1 minute there. 1 minute chart. I almost pushed it above 132, $1, you know, to start buying. I want to see if it holds. If it's not breaking the 131, Michael, I'm going to buy maybe small one, 132. Let's see.
Hey, Amir, good afternoon. How are you?
Hey, Scott.
What's going
I
on?
seen the announcement that JPM get a good experience yesterday, so you came again. Yeah.
Yeah, why not, right? Perfect.
Good. Yeah. We talked too much about the 100 yesterday, so yeah. It's very nice to see it again. Scott, above 15, I'm gonna join you TIG. If it's gonna break the 1430, I'm gonna short it. So
Yeah, hopefully it turns back up here and starts to run higher here. I got my finger on the button here at $15. We'll see if we can get it done right now. 10 cents away, trader.
UND. Watching BYND. If I want to get there, I'm gonna announce it verbally because I really don't know yet the entry. Right now is 131.70, a dollar stop. Above 131.70, I wanna get in. Beyond.
Guys, those who were brave enough to buy not ZM, NVX, indeed it worked to its expectation. Great move over 117.10 or 50, whatever. This one is a really big mover.
I did a trade
I'm still
today
waiting
there,
for
Michael.
in
Was
run.
waiting it to
Which
break.
one?
Watch the entry here. 5 cents to go on TIG. 5 cents to go on TIG.
Inbox. And VIX.
Alfred, if you're looking to buy Netflix, I'm not sure if you want to buy Netflix at now at 515 or 516. It's exactly at the VWAP, and the market is not a strong one. So, if at all, I would look maybe for a short under 513, 514, using the VWAP as a stop loss. And the market continues to be obnoxious again. We moved lower from the highs. Now we are higher from the lows, still within this impossible $1 range.
130, 120. I'm gonna get beyond the dollar stop. Right now it's around 30. It's not really matter. You got to this. Yeah, 130, 120. Yeah. Stop is under the low of the previous candle.
Okay, 2 cents to entry here at TIG. Entry's going to be 15. Here we go. Not yet. Finger on the button. Still not yet. Going to wait for the break of 15. Waiting for the break of 15, the upside. Just a penny away. You can watch the level 2 coming up on it, 1 cent away for.
Guys, those who entered the 21 in SPC had a great trade. It was posted, I think, by Danny a long time ago. It pulled back, came back to the 21. Guess what? It's at the highs of the day despite this impossible market. I wish I was more attuned to it. The 21 reversal was a perfect trade. Other than that, my only long trade right now, other than LL and Hertz, is RUN, and still waiting for the 3650 plus partial. If it breaks over 3650, you have a good chance for continuation. But I'm worrying about taking the partial first. It looks great
Which
actually.
stock are you, Michael?
Over 3650.
Okay, traders, target 50 cents on TIG to 15.50 to start, $16 ultimate target, 14.50 stop loss, okay? So long TIG right now. And traders, I'm going to turn this over to Michael for the rest of the session here, taking you in through lunch with Amir. Amir's going to be reviewing his trades. I will probably not be back this afternoon. If so, I'll be back right at the last half hour as I'm going to be out of the office this afternoon. So I'll turn it over to Michael. Michael, I'm going to be in this TIG trade. I'll be babysitting this over lunch and hope to see you later. If not, traders, remember, Aggie is here. We're going to have the mentoring session today at 3:15. Clifton will have the link here. There you go, Clifton, right on the spot as usual. And traders, hope to see you a little bit later. And let's go with TIG. Hopefully we get this stock to move up to that 16 and all will be well. Okay, everybody have a great rest of the session. Thank you, Michael.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy your afternoon session. Guys, the partial in RUN. Actually, I took already the partial in RUN, and boy, what a stupid partial was it. Because look at
Wow.
this
Where did you get, Michael? 25?
move.
30, 36, 25?
35.20. 35.20. Sorry, 36.20.
Beautiful. Wow. It's like on the textbook, Michael. Textbook, huh?
Yeah, I just told the guys, buy run, because run is the only stock that's going to move today. Now, if I knew that it's going to move this way, it would have been obviously easier on everybody.
But it did jeopardize you. If I was in your trade, probably around now, if it's not, and it broke the high and, reverse a little bit, I will take my first partial. Before that, beautiful uptrend, really, higher lows.
I already took the first partial, which was a mistake.
Oh, okay. My stop and beyond under 130. Let's see. So the first entry 130, 170, and sorry, 130, 170. No, 130, 120, sorry. Yeah.
Amir, you want to take over the charts or you want to use mine?
I will use yours when I'm going to see where beyond is getting. I'm going to put mine. Okay. I'm watching also TIG. So yeah. There are two high demand trades. So we need to
NEO was a good entry point short today at 1265. I was watching it, then decided it's not going to move much. And indeed, the NEO is not a good mover. You can continue this trade short under 1250, but you have the lows at 1245. So I won't expect in this inside day a big move outside of the range. It doesn't look great at this point.
Yeah, I said Fabrizio 130, 120. And I want to see this 5 minutes ended, and I'm gonna add above 131.50. $1.50, but this one I'm gonna announce. I'm gonna put it on the announcement. I have enough time, and I already placed it. I want to see the end of the candle. TIG, I'm gonna short it under 1460, and stop will be 60 cents. Give me a second, and I will put it also. Okay.
Guys, those who are in the SPC trade, you are a big winner on that trade. I wish I was in that trade as well. SPC, fantastic move over 21. And in this market to deliver a $1 breakout trade, it's really, really great.
It's really nice. Yeah. Yeah.
My last partial in RUN is going to be 36.79. Hopefully it's not going to break under, but it's super extended right now intraday, and this market is tough on breakouts. A DGLY is not tradable. Joseph, Benjamin, I tried to enter it as well, but it's not tradable. Let me recheck again just to make sure. Yeah, not tradable.
Digitally, the camera on the policeman. Why do they discover it again?
Policeman?
Yeah. You remember a few years ago there was issues, and then the stock was pumping up also. I don't know what's the reason now, but
there is another stock that used to be $90, then dropped to, I don't know, $2. Camera, camera producer. GoPro. Where is GoPro?
Not GoPro. GoPro is
wow, totally washed out at $5 right now. It was GoPro was like BYND, and it turned into nothing.
Yeah. So somebody said that KFC is going to serve Beyond. Is the customers of KFC are willing even to get the Beyond? I mean, money-wise or something like this, or taste-wise? Yeah? I'm not so sure, but...
Are you kidding me? KFC is Yum Brands, isn't it? Look at Yum Brands, trading less than 200,000 shares per day. Wow, this is unbelievable. This would be a great one.
Okay, so...
Maybe I'm wrong, but...
This is two things I'm looking at. Beyond adding and TIG under the 60. No, I didn't ask that, Jake. You know what, when I was in last year in we traveled to Barcelona. I ate KFC. It was good. It was a good chicken. I'm just curious if, the fast food and then they want to offer this one. I don't know. I'm not a restaurant guy, so I really don't know. Yeah. I don't know, Steve. I don't know.
Guys, take a look at this reversal trade over the VWAP in Dell. Today, Dell gapped up on very good volume, not developing, a good trading day, but this 60-50 is something that I will buy in Dell if it turns higher. This is obviously a power play for this stock. I'm gonna wait for this type of a move in Dell. Already tried the long trade earlier, failed, so now I'm gonna wait for the power play 60-50 if it gets there.
Yeah. Everybody will go, Steve. On the lunch today, to KFC. We're doing promotion. Netflix. Netflix. Wow. How would you analyze Netflix, Michael? For me, it could go, continue high, no entry, but if it's going to break the view up, can be pretty nice downtrend, no? What do you think?
Yeah, I thought also that it's gonna move lower from the view up, but right now it shows a strong V shape from the lows. I'm staying away from Netflix as much as I can. I think it's easier to trade Tesla than Netflix.
Yeah, I don't know where to. Yeah, I don't know which button to push, and this is already a problem. If you don't know, it's a problem.
Fabrizio, if you're looking to buy Goldman Sachs over the view up, I'm not a fan. Not a fan of long trades. The way we trade right now, I fear that the chances are better that we break under the lows if we do something is going to be to the downside. Because I see weakness in technology, and weakness in technology translates very fast into weakness in the market. Of course, Goldman Sachs is a good uptrend, though. Okay, I exited the last partial in Iran at 38. Sorry, at 36.79. I'm not sure if it was a mistake or not, but ended up taking three partials. One was very, very early. The other one was okay. The third one, we'll see. Guys, is still anybody in the LL swing trade? Remember, we started
I was watching it right now.
We started this trade
right now.
3 days ago.
I remember. Believe me, I remember, Michael. I'm listening. Part of my brain that is just, just listen and, storage is stock that you are talking and people talking, really. Other parts, it's going out of my ears. So believe me, I remember.
Guys, look how a loser turns into a winner. The stock that trades 10 cents per day or 15 cents per day and no volume, suddenly, out of the blue,
Yeah, out of the blue. Yeah.
I mean, who's watching LL? No, nobody. I don't see anything in Baba today, Jake. It's going to an inside day. Of course, I don't want to buy it. If maybe short it, but I don't see a good entry point. I don't see any volumes in Baba at this point. If at all, maybe we can short. Apple looks weaker than the market at this point. Apple is at the lows of the day. The market did not get there yet. Another stock that's probably going through some profit taking is Amazon. 4 days in a row. But I don't see an entry point or a trend in Amazon all day. Trended lower, hit 29.20 up to 29.60, now at 29.40. This is a barely moving market anyway. What happened to this market, Amir? Why is it not moving
I don't
at
know.
all?
It's a 2-day on a roll. Yeah, I know it's pretty difficult. Really, yeah. It's give you sign, you do it, and then it's not following it. So yesterday, for example, I did too many trades. Lucky me, the trade was still in, so I reduced, and Tesla was finishing okay. JP gave a little bit, Car gave a little bit, but it was tough, and I did too many trades also. So okay, I'm watching. I'm watching. I watch. Because all the time when there is Marna, I'm watching, and I don't know. Don't get anything.
How about Ino short? You know what? Ino is not on my watch list for whatever reason. Let's take a look. Well, it's not showing a downtrend today, despite the -2%. 23.75 short is doable. Stop loss probably over 24. But there's no really a downtrend in this stock. It can also, I won't be surprised to see it get support here, as 23.75 can also be a good support level.
Even if it's going to break it, Michael, it can bounce to the 50ish, and there's nothing really.
Yeah, let's not force things. That's right.
Yeah.
Why force a trade?
Sometimes try to imagine, okay, you're getting into Ino. Okay, where it's going to be the next resistance. Okay, so it's going to be like 20 cents, 25. Not a big.
NCLHM is not a good mover. I mean, you can definitely see a breakdown under 16.25 or 20 coming in this stock. Now it's a small cap that barely moves. You can try it under 16.25, risking 15 cents, or you wait for 16.20 also raised 20 cents. That's pretty much what I see here. And remember, moves outside of the range are not happening.
Michael, look at 2 minutes beyond. What do you think about 130? Stop a little bit more than $1.
Yeah, maybe it will reverse finally from this pullback. Looks good. Looks good. Clear entry, clear stop loss. Target is way above, so this reward is very good.
Target, we're not talking about the target. Okay,
Yeah.
if the trade will start, to progress, there will be a lot of targets. Target, I'm not concerned. I'm concerned if it's going to start. So BYND, I want to take it above 30.
Lousy right now,
Yeah.
but looks good.
Look at the spread, so don't hurry to click immediately when you see the 130. Check the bid. There's no problem, to buy it even a few cents above. Now the spreads are tighter a little bit, 10 cents. So pay attention to the level 2. Really important.
Alexander, if you're looking to buy Boeing, sorry, you meant short Boeing. Under 180.50. It just dropped under. Trading Boeing on a day like today, where the range of its move is $1.50 up, $1.50 down. If you're lucky and the market breaks under the lows, this is a stock that will respond. So it looks good right now. Hopefully, this horrible market is going to pick a side at one point.
And it's going to tell us, of course.
Yeah, I'm thinking lower, Amir. No way we're moving higher. It's a horrible market. You know what? Looks lower, but
then I'm not saying nothing because sometimes, it can surprise you. And since your mind is set for one direction, I'm still looking at both ways, really. I'm not just looking for a short. The only thing I'm looking is, again, BYND above 130 and TIG. TIG, I told you, the IPO under 60, I want to get into. You know what? You can even start position 60, 1460, half position. Then when it's breaking the low, the 30, you can put the pedal to the metal. Yeah. The first 3 bars looks pretty weak. The only issue with the IPO is, what's the problem now with the IPO, guys? Tell me. Look at all the information. Something that what's the problem with the pricing of the IPO right now? No. The volume is, you're going to see the volume. There is volume. There is one thing that, when you go over your trades, you start to understand what you're doing best, what is your weak. And we did a lot of shorts order, a lot of shorts on IPO. Me and Michael, we did few pretty nice, I think I don't remember. But there was one key. Now, when I'm looking at this one, it's a little bit bothering me. Now, no momentum. The momentum will come. I don't care. Range bound. No. Look at the percentage. So it's a little bit weak, but it's not far from the zero. Some of the shorts that we did on the IPO, and we did even on IPO that was 100%. You're going to say, are you crazy? No. You actually can see that immediately after a few minutes or so, there was a price and people actually sold. So the bear flag was the right thing to look at, and boom. Here, just because it's around the zero, probably, and I think I saw that the manager of this IPO are pretty good, famous companies. They will try to keep it above, at least a zero. So this is the only thing that I'm concerned. Look, right now it's 0.023. So this is the only problem. Yeah. Because sometimes around the zero, you can see those managers are pumping and just put in, so it's not going to break. Now, if the stock is open, you 90% and then just smash down even 10 or something, who cares? The people make money. So this is the difference that I see in TIG that I don't know if it's going to help us.
Alexander,
Makes sense, guys?
trade idea in BE continues to be amazing, like yesterday. So, guys, there are a couple of stocks that are doing again amazing moves. Yesterday, RUN was great. It continues to be great today. BE yesterday amazing, continues to be amazing today.
Michael, there are strategies that traders do called second day momentum. They keep a list of the stock that had good momentum or something and just follow it, And sometimes you can decide that you're going to look at only on this because usually our mind is, all over. But as you said,
Yeah, actually, that's what I'm doing many times when there's nothing else to do. You just
Makes
follow
sense.
up on the yesterday's winners or losers. I was also following
Correct.
up on, hold on a second, where's the LRN, but LRN wasn't tradable. LRN was amazing yesterday and the day before yesterday. Today, not so much. But BE, boys, BE, amazing.
Yeah, Abbott Max, had earning. Probably the results were not good. What is my take? We should take it hour ago, hour plus. Right now, I can't tell you even where I'm gonna feel happy to take the reversal from here, and I don't know. I don't know about the TIG. Really, I'm not. Yeah, I see that it's under the VWAP, and I don't know. Again, you can put TIG on 15 minutes, and if it's going to break the 1550, it's going to give us a good sign. But again, if it's break, you know what? I'm going to even start a small position under 1470. And then I'm going to add, I'm looking at 15 minutes. Let's see.
Facebook, Alfred, I'm not a buyer in this market, but now I'm watching Nvidia moving up, Facebook moving up, Apple coming up from the lows. Maybe there's a change of pace, and indeed we move higher.
Even
HCIU
RCL,
is
Michael.
not tradable, Nicholas.
RCL also, Michael. What do you, and CCL, yeah?
Really? Let's take a look. RCL.
Yeah. No, they are
Yes,
weak,
very
but
nice.
you start to get QGen.
VXRT is numb all day. Actually, sorry, other than the morning session, it's a long trade. I think it's 1650. Let's see the daily. Yeah, the daily is amazing. I mean, this is look to be like a pump and dump, and now it's a week later or 2 weeks later, it's no longer a pump and dump. It's a legit stock. It can
stock,
be traded,
Michael?
I think, over 1650.
VXRT. Never heard about that stock.
Neither did I, but sorry about that, guys. It's not tradable. Not tradable, VXRT. Vaxart, probably in biotech IPO, something like that. Traded $2 until 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago. Yeah, it's not tradable though on the platform.
Stock that I'm waiting to see how the candle will end is ZS. Pretty weak, doing the first reversal, and we're going to finish this candle in about 30 seconds. Risk reward looks pretty good. I want to see how we're going to handle with the 116. We're actually around this area right now.
Carlos, you can do a simple check on the trade manager, but I never do it. You know, I always try to post an order, see if it's you know, this is only on weird-looking stocks like one that you see that's coming out of zero a couple of days ago. That's a stock that you want to check, but other than that, okay, guys, another IPO, RLIY, sorry, RLay, RLAY. Rally Therapeutics. Ouch.
RL, what's the symbol, Michael?
RLAY. Relay. Sounds like car company, but it's a biotech stock. A bit spready, but let's wait. Let's not pass judgment too early. I'm gonna move it. You're gonna see it in the room, guys, on the 1 minute bar.
Everything looks good there, Michael, huh? Everything looks good.
Super volatile. Super volatile. This one can be easily a multiple points winner.
Remember the LMND, Michael. We got it above 54, $3. The end of the day gave almost 16 points. So I don't care about the volatility. What's the high? 36 area. So
this one is up already 71%.
Correct. No, Meir. RLAY.
Wow, this market is impossible. What the hell? As soon as I'm thinking, wow, we're moving higher, Facebook is higher, Apple is a bit higher from the lows. We're down, we're up to the view up, which was 20 cents, and immediately we're moving lower.
Michael, look at ZS. End of the candle in about 2 minutes. Perfect formation. Now we need to see that the stock will finish like this. In 5 minutes, looks perfect. Risk reward, everything looks great. 116.50. 90.
The market looks like they're waiting for some news, and there are no news today. I mean, maybe there are news in the background, a speech by Trump,
No, this.
new stimulus programs, something's going on. And financials are strong, so that means that they know something. Guys, the Dell trades, I don't think we're gonna make it there today. Not in this space.
I put you here 2 triggers. I'm waiting. ZS under the 16, 115, and I want to take the Arley. High, 36.15, gonna give it 3 points. 3 point, guys. Don't take amount for 30 cents. 3 points. ZS, we have 5 seconds to finish. Looks good. We can actually get there under 116 also, not 1590. 10 cents. Yeah, you know what? It spreads 10 cents, so it's okay.
Alfred, I have to say that you picked up Facebook very nicely. I don't remember from where, but this is a market where buying technology is not it's uncalled for today. Still, Nvidia had a great move over the VWAP. Facebook a nice move over the VWAP, and the SQ probably is going to be shorted here at the VWAP. Watching also SQ today.
Okay, Arle is getting close. This broke the 50. I'm still watching it. I'm gonna wait for the end of this candle, maybe under 1620. I'm still watching it.
Benjamin, if you like JP Morgan, 150, you know where the stop loss is under the VWAP, so that's as good as a long trade that you can find in this market.
Okay, ZS is getting close. It's about the teach. We'll take control of the chart. Give me a second. Only. Okay, let's see what's going on with hourly. Hourly above the high, we want to take it stop. Yeah, really moving. Yeah. TIG, not moving. TIG is rocking. Look at TIG in 15 minutes. Okay. I'm looking, but I'm trying to be very selective with my picks, especially when the market is not helping us so much. If you have something you want me to look, let me know. Doku? Doku. Risk reward is so-so to here. I mean, so-so. And I have to be selective. Let's see Netflix. Still watching Beyond. I'm even going to 15 minutes. And 129 looks not bad at all. 129, a dollar stop. I'm not posting it yet, but I'm watching it. I'm still watching it. So only thing that closes is this one, guys. Yeah, I don't think, let's see, 34. We can give it $2 stop. Again, if it's breaking and going under here, I don't want to be there. So, well, we can update to $2 stop. If you want to be conservative, definitely use the 3. I don't think it's matter, really. But definitely take amounts that is relevant to this range, okay? No? Where did you get this number, Silvio? The high of the previous candle, 116.60. Told you I started the position in a little bit under 20. 16.20, 16.15, and my stop is above the 60. So, exactly above here. Exactly. Yeah. I'm gonna do beyond 129, $1 stop here. What do you mean, Amir? What is moving? I'm 10 cents in the money. Yeah. I got to 70 something, I think. So I'm watching BYND here. I want to get it above 129. Waiting for hourly in ZS. Okay, market is, what's Apple is doing? Getting toward the low. QQQ still above the VWAP. SPY. HTBX. Is it tradable? Yeah, there's nothing to do right now. If it's tradable, you need to go to see maybe here to the view up. Maybe. Check if it's tradable. I'm not so sure. I'm not, I don't know. Let me not say not sure. JP. JP, reflection of the market. If you see the market breaking, the financial is one of the spies. So you're going to see all of them probably dropping. Yeah, see, Goldman is even negative already. Morgan also on the way to break. No, I don't think this is the right time to take it. How was your day until now, guys? We didn't have the conversation, you know. Father, son, how was your day today? Flat. Yeah. So mass. Okay. Yeah. Roman, just to let you know, and you see it a lot. Even I think Scott, if I hear him from time to time today, you can phase out this situation. You can start in certain direction, meaning let's say red. But if you have a system, all you need is, you know, one, sometimes even one good trade, and boom, it can give you. Okay, what's going on with our friend here? Not a big volume here. Even if it's gonna break 33, I can't take a shot like this. I need to see. I need to see more. Okay, so BYND is still relevant, even though I'm not so sure. Let's see ZS. ZS looks good on the 15-minute chart. We need to break the 78 where we are right now. Oh, we broke it a little bit. Look how clear it is, huh? Downtrend, beautiful reversal. Guild. I'm not. Very choppy one here. I don't read it clear. Difficult. B. You wanna belong, huh? I wanna belong. Looks not bad. Looks even nice. 1866, 30 cents. Not bad. Mm-hmm. But the spread wise, yeah. Even in the end of this candle, we can buy it above 1860 with. Let's do it. Let's do BE. Only thing I'm concerned is the market. But I think it's okay. I see that ZS is breaking a little bit. Good. The risk reward is fantastic here, really. There's a lot of opportunity here, and problem, I don't see it breaking like fast. I don't like it. Beyond is getting close. But $129 top. What do you want to do with Morgan Stanley? I think it's not tradable, Zam. I think Michael said it's not tradable. LRN. Okay, so yes. Want to see if we can break the 50 shear and send in the money in BE. Okay, so, yes, okay, nice. A beautiful formation is this, clear, clean. Okay, BE. So we need the ZS. This is the plan that I'm watching. We need the ZS to break the 50-ish. We need the BE, break the 80. Then we're going to face the round number here. Probably also the 115. What do you mean, Moshe? What symbol? Usually what I'm looking is the amount and the price. The other one I'm not watching even. I don't really care. And I even color it, you know, bid, above, bam, like, so visually it's very easy for me to follow a trend, you know, when I'm looking the big picture, I'm watching the level 2, so I can see what's happened between the ask and the bid. I'm watching of course, the bars. I'm watching the time and sell. It's like an orchestra. And our orchestra is start working nice, guys. Are you in B? Are you in ZS, guys? We're starting to get some progress. Yeah? You there? Only one? Two? None? If you're none, zero. If you want trade, one. If you're two of them, two. Let's see. Let's see the numbers. One, BS, ZS, beyond, B1D. Good, good, good. You know where do you want to take the partials? Like you have the plan ready? Don't wait and ask me. You can ask me and I can tell you, but do you know? Amir, I know that you know. The other one? Orders are in. Okay, so you know. Okay, good. Always be. Prepare, not predict, but when you get into a trade, definitely you need to know where is your target, where is your stop, of course. Yeah, this one looks good. I think the key will be the 19 here. At the 19, going to be a little bit more than 1-to-1. What about Arley? Nothing. Okay. As long as you have a plan, Silvio, I'm now not even getting to if this is the right plan, because there is no right or wrong, you know. If you do something and it works you successfully for a long time, it's okay. You should not copy like somebody else. Take. Tesla. I did a trade today on Tesla on the first part. Yeah, wow, it's very nice. The dreadful 1500. See how important is that area, 15. See what's happening with this 1500 through here. Yesterday, look at this, very nice support. Shh. You can go even a day after. Yeah, this 1550 is important. I'm not so sure right now if I want to take it Tesla. It's a huge stop. AIG, wow. Unbelievable, huh? The long is going down and the short is going up. Beautiful. Unbelievable. Yeah. 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 Always we should keep ourselves in a good, mindset. So it's still okay. Hopefully both of them are doing a retest. Retest here, retest here. Okay? Talk, self-talk. This is the best thing you can take. Self-talk. Talk to yourself before getting into and understanding the position, and through loud talk you can actually understand, know what you need to do. And I heard from a lot of students that this has helped them a lot. So talk to yourself. I'm not gonna get into, even if AL looks like, I'm not gonna get into. If I learned something from yesterday, that I trade too much now. I'm open. I didn't get into, I don't know why, to the beyond. I'm open in those two trades. Didn't put yet money in the pockets. The market helped us very much. Thank you, market. I'm not gonna put myself in another trade there, yeah. Brandon, if you would hear me in my worst self-talk, stupid can be a very calm words, really. I can guarantee. Believe me, stupid, I'm beyond that level, really. Is it tradable, guys, LRN? I don't think it's tradable. I think Michael was talking earlier, no? It is? Really? Wow, 3 days momentum, huh? I think we can buy some here over 46.30. We can buy right now like half position stop, like 40 cents, and then we can add about 47. You understand? Above here, because see, this is why when you see a big momentum, I'm going to small resolution. We actually got to the same support here. You see? We actually got. So my assumption is we might find a good support here. I'm not so sure. Cases like this, I don't have problem to put, half, 20, 30%, taste it. If it's not gonna work here, 40 cents, gonna be out. If it's gonna work and I actually, and there's no problem to taste sometimes, and even, if you're gonna be kicked out, it's fine. Sometimes you need a few dips in the water to find it, so you don't put it full position. But definitely, if it's going to break in here, I want to get into a full position. So makes sense what I told you about LRN? Yeah. So you can find small portion here, really. I don't know which kind of values are you using. Stop can be here under 80, so buy small, and 47 will be the adding point. Be still at the entrance. Wow, nothing is moving. Okay. Yeah, rally. We have Losif. We have the plan above the high, 36 something. We have $3. Yeah. So let me write you if you want. Let's put the LRN. Again, moving. It really depends. If you got here, this is your stop here. So probably around 15 cent, $15 stop. Yeah. What are your thoughts on shorting FSLR? Let's think about There's no volume. 600 right now, something, and no. I don't think it's, no. Don't see a lot of passion, Rocky. This is passion. 4.6 million. We can work with that. And B is exactly on the view up right now. Situation like this, when B is positive, and again, my stop was here, a few cents under. Again, accept what you're doing, accept your stop, accept the plan. I'm gonna give it the end of the candle, and then I'm gonna place my stop. Again, it can cause me more damage. A lot of time I do it when I see, the trend, because basically what we are seeing here is the view up as a good support, the view up, and right now we are there. To tell you the truth, if from here we're gonna go all the way here, I really don't know. But in some cases, I'm apostrophe taking the chance, yeah, because view up is an area. So, and again, I had like 30, so my original stop was the low, I think it was 30 something. I had to put my stop around 33, something like this. Okay, so what's happened now? It broke it like, 7 cents. It's another 20%. Yeah. Now, don't get wrong that I'm not, because you see, when we analyze trades, hit my stop, I'm out. In some cases, I'm not. Until you're going to know exactly, my suggestion, respect your stop. Make sense, guys? Okay? No, it's challenging, Amir. I don't regret. Even days when I'm struggling, and yesterday, it was struggling, it was okay. I finished a little bit green. I made mistakes, but boring it was not. It was challenging. It was challenging. Again, because you see stocks doing something. Okay, so it's a challenge. You can't expect that you come and grab money and the trend will be one direction and you're gonna exactly know all the time the direction, and no, it's not happening. Now Tesla, again, stop is around 30 cents, $30, and I'm not sure about the market, and I like to know exactly when I'm trading Tesla. Okay, this is a nice candle in ZS. Now we are, when I'm doing the self-talks, what I want to see is breaking the 37, the low here. And Arley, we want to see it breaking the high. And TIG, nothing to talk about. Pretty boring. Any question, guys? No? Okay. Since some of you need to stay at home because of the corona, did it cause you to trade more, guys? Like more trades? I really wish, Daniel. I think today and again, for me, a monster trade has to give me at least three risk unit and plus. And you know how much I love it and how much we are sharing it. Yesterday and today I didn't have yet. No. So it's happened. Again, you don't see me collapsing, banging my head on the walls, and it's happened. You have to accept, we're joining the market, we are a guest, and we need to do the best. Netflix. Only place maybe here, but it's very easy to tell you after the stock is doing. Yeah, probably I will go there. Yeah. Like for example here, one of you suggests B. I think it was a very nice trigger. It just failed, but it was a nice trigger. And did like 20 cents. Definitely my student know when it's doing at least half of my risk. When it's going down, I'm reducing. So got half loss, but it's fine. It's fine. Hopefully it's yes and relay. Let's see if relay will do something. So if you don't have any question, LRN, yeah, I'm still half position. I forgot to watch it. Wow. Yeah. We're gonna add above here, 47, yeah. So what's the spread? Not so bad. You can actually put an order. Give yourself a good limit, even like a 10 cents plus, above 47. But yeah, I think the trade is okay. 20, 30 cents in the money. So, Michael, are you here? I'm going to leave you in the good hands of Michael.
Yeah, almost fell asleep, Amir.
Okay. No, we had a nice trigger in BE, gave 20 cents. I didn't take anything and it fails, but it was a nice trigger. Also, we took ZS, gave me, I didn't take it, almost like 80 cents, 70 cents. I was waiting to see if we can break it. And we took LRN. We took LRN half position here, 46, 30, 20, something like this, stop. And if it's going to break the high, look at the daily. It was a good momentum in the last few days.
It's amazing on LRN, and I was watching it in the morning. Of course, I didn't have any trade on it, and it came up on some news. I mean, the stock is on the daily chart almost doubled in the last month.
Yeah.
This is a stock nobody cared about until July 1st.
I never heard about it.
I remember the IPO.
I never heard about it.
I remember the IPO, I think a year ago, and then it disappeared. Nobody cares about it, and trades it, and it's not showing on any stock screener or anything like that, and suddenly things change.
Okay, guys, I'm going to take a break. Hopefully the LRN will work. Hopefully don't forget the relay above the high. Still okay. Still okay. Lots of spikes, but let's clean it. And this is the trading plan. 36. And probably we can put our stop here. Again, $2, $3. I don't think it's matter. I think if the stock wants to move, we should definitely expect a move. So hopefully it's going to change and turn to be okay. So
Thanks a lot, Amir. See you later. Guys, those who did not fall asleep over this lunch session, this is a really, really uneventful trading day so far. Which means, you know what it means? That something's cooking in the background. Also, it's a great day for mentoring. Although I don't think that the market is going to stay this way. Mentoring with Aggie today at 3:15 in the mentoring room, guys, don't miss it. Take a look at this perfect V shape from the lows in Netflix. I cannot develop on anything. I mean, I'm thinking this market is going to pick a direction at one point, Jerry. This is impossible to, if you take a look at the daily chart of the S&P 500, and you know, hold on a second, S&P. This is the intraday chart. Of course, this is the worst intraday chart this week, maybe this month. Now, if you look at the price section on the daily, you can obviously see them absolutely zero volumes. But more important, look at the range today. It's like a very, very small dot on the daily chart that you can hardly observe. That does not happen very often. That the market is not, doing something eventually, breaking over the highs, moving under the lows, maybe failing, but something is gonna happen. Right now, it's like nothing's happening. Yeah, about a long trade, I think SPC is still a long trade. I almost did I? What did I do? I mean, I don't know why. I was thinking about buying it at 2110, got distracted and moved to another thing and missed the reversal trade from 2110. Anyway, that's definitely a stock to watch today. SPC. SPC, a big winner today. I mean, had a pullback, but those who bought Danny's idea early on at 21 got a dollar in this market. It's you can't ask for more. I mean, you can ask for more, but it's not going to be very helpful. UVXY, again, when the market is not moving at all, you don't have an edge in UVXY. Having said that, let's look at the chart. UVXY was actually at the lows of the day, now moving up into the range. So even UVXY, Alfred is counter trending right now. Let's take a look at ERI. Under 40, what was the post? 40.85. This one can easily break this support level and take a 30-cent plunge to the lows. I'm hoping I'm going to join Yogi on this trade. Doesn't happen very often when UVXY and the SPY are negative. However, UVXY reflects the intraday price action. And if the intraday price action is lower, Actually, the intraday price action should be higher for UVXY to be lower. Anyway, the number is down 1%, so I'm not going to bother with that, Alfred. Other than that, guys, you have HIG, amazingly strong. Okay, we can look for reversal in HIG over 40 to 50 using the VWAP as stop loss. That's a low risk trade on HIG. The VWAP is at 42.37. So that's 13 or 14 cent stop loss on HIG. Again, everything is barely moving right now. Kind of a yucky day, let's face it. But I'm not surprised because when earnings are coming out, financials on most of the financial stocks, the movement is already priced in. Once the technology sector is going to start reporting in a week from now, even if the market's not going to move, we're going to have much better trading environment out of many reporting stocks. So this HIG long trade here at 1450, risk to the VWAP minus 2 cents. No, the lunch is not over until 2 p.m. or 1:45. But the lunch is again a meaningless term at this point because who's trading? The algos are not going out to buy their burgers. It's just this type of an environment right now. Okay, I bought how many shares? HIG, 1,000 shares of HIG, risking 14 cents. And every trade, every day today is a tough one because there aren't that many opportunities, really. But I can take a 14-cent risk on most of the trades. And indeed, you can see a very good uptrend in HIG. Back to the VWAP area. Now it needs to grow some volumes and deliver 20 to 40 cents. That would be great. 20 to 40 cents. Not asking for the moon at this point. Novavax was a great trade in the morning session. I think it was posted here at 117.50. Anyway, now it reversed from 115.60. Again, I don't see a new entry point right now for NVAX. Keep in mind, it's also very, very spready. Broke 116 like nothing. So if there was an entry, reversing from 115.50 to 116, the target is the VWAP 117. Roku long, wow, I didn't check Roku at all today. I wonder why. Guys, scratch off the Dell trade idea at 60.50, not even close. How did I find HIG? Very simple. Here it is, number 16 on the top 20, HIG. This is a stock that I'm trading once every 3 months or 6 months. I don't have it on any watch list or anything like that, but if it pops on the top 20, I know the symbol and it's not a great mover, but even if you look at the chart, you understand that this is a potentially good mover today. I think it has earnings today, but I'm not sure. Let's go back to Roku. Very flat day for Roku. Having said that, maybe a leg over the VWAP. That's 153. I won't, I won't trade it at this point, but that's probably an interesting trade. 153 in Roku. If you look at the daily chart, although today it's not a standout day for Roku, after a very nice move over the last week, an inside day, more upside coming, I think. Most of the time, an inside day stays an inside day, Nicholas. Most of the time. No, it will take a lot for an inside day to turn into a good trading day. Because why would it? Most of the news are coming before the market, not during the trading hours. Tesla long 1520. I canceled my short idea from the morning session in Tesla, being that it moved up. That was the short idea here at 1474. Now it's at 1520. Sorry, 1512. 1520 is the breakout trade. You know what? Let's leave our options open with Tesla. Although it's you don't want to trade breakouts in this market, Quadrain. You don't want to trade the breakouts. You want to trade the reversals. Now, if you look at the chart in Tesla, it wasn't really. If I'm looking even in retrospect, I cannot see a good entry point. Maybe other than the 1500. I'm wrong actually. This one was doable trade. The round number 1500. Now it's at 1515 and. This IPO looks terrible at this point. However, remember that this is still an IPO, and there is a good chance that it's going to break 36 and deliver a big leg up. The problem is, of course, the liquidity here and the $1 stop loss. I think Amir posted it. You can follow up on this trade. It's probably a trade that should be watched over 36 or at 36. And we're moving inside the range again, so we are definitely not moving lower. Failed on the move higher early on, and now we're maybe attempting a leg up. Yeah, the other IPO is dead as well. This one is also needs to get out of its, let's call it consolidation, or I don't know how even to call this price action. It's not really a consolidation, but over 1540 or 50 to the upside. And the way it sits now, meaning right now it looks like a bear flag. So a bear flag technically should move lower. I would look also for a trade under 1480. Under 1480 short or over 1550 long. Meaning, it's a tough call because it's really not a good mover at this point. I want to say a lousy mover and insult it. I have to say this is a tough trading environment at this point. However, there were a couple of great winners today. SPCE, RUN in the morning session. But those are the stocks that I was watching. And of course, Tesla, sorry, not Tesla, NVIDIA, those who bought the 400 reversal. Again, buying Roku at 153 is a power play. I don't see the volume coming in at this point, but I'm not attempting Roku very, very often lately because for me, Roku is like Boeing, a stock that I'm trying to avoid as much as possible. Okay, maybe we have something here. This OI, assuming it's tradable, yes, it is. Okay. It's a small cap, but over 10, I will ignore the VWAP existence at this point. The risk is 8 cents and the target 20, maybe more. Let's check the daily. Daily is not great, and the volume is not great as well. But I like the 10 entry here in OI. Risk is 10 cents. Actually, less than 10 cents. Yeah, 9 cents. OI over 10, very low risk trade. Again, something that can keep us preoccupied over lunch. Let's take a look at the TIG if it breaks 1580, sorry, 1480. Of course, if it's going to move higher, it's even better because I know that some of you are long. The market is moving up. Now we are 30 cents away from the highs of the day. So why is HIG not lifting? I don't know. Can't believe I can't believe I'm not trading SPC today. That's really, really, really stupid. Missing so many trades, and it reversed so many times to the 21 level. Okay, I have nothing to do right now other than move SQ aside, and I'm gonna bring in SPC. We'll watch it now more carefully. The weird thing is that some of the strong stocks are moving lower right now with the market, of course, not moving much, but technology is responding. Facebook at the highs of the day, Baba approaching the highs of the day. Yeah, if you are in this trade, Alfred, good for you on Facebook. I'm gonna watch Apple, although it's not the best day for Apple, but 386 is an interesting point. It's a dollar late though in Apple. Just broke 386, and if I'm looking at the chart, what were the chances for me buying the 385? Not really something that I'm looking for. Buying weakness. SPY at the highs of the day or approaching the highs of the day. Yeah, but I'm checking Apple. My problem is the $1 stop loss. So can I trade Apple now with a $1 stop loss with the market approaching the highs of the day And assuming we're not going to move much higher, this is actually a pullback level for Apple. Let's take a look at RCL. Another challenging trade, 55 long, 54, 50 or 40 stop loss. So that's like buying weakness at resistance. Up front, not a good call, okay? You want to buy weakness, if at all, at support. Having said that, this is a big mover. This RCL stock can easily move now. It doesn't have a problem moving 50 cents, given the right timing. So that's my problem with this trade, though. Max is the timing. It's coming up straight with the market. The market is exactly at resistance. This stock is obviously at some resistance at 55. This whole trading day is a mess. All you need to do, guys, is buy NVIDIA and SPC, and you're good. And Facebook. Oh my God. I was watching this 2180 in THC. Then I'm thinking, wow, I look at this VWAP support. It broke under the support. I stopped watching because there's no volume. And suddenly, of course, this out of nowhere volume bar. That's actually a lucky move. I'm staying away from Boeing. I had yesterday a good trade out maybe after 5 to 10 losing trades, so I'm good. This is a market where you wait. You need to wait for the right opportunity, and the right opportunity will come. The idea is that you need to take advantage. There aren't that many good opportunities in this market. EKNG looks very strong today. I don't think it's tradable though. Is it tradable? Okay, wow, it is tradable. I was under the impression that DraftKings is not tradable, which is of course a mistake. It is tradable. Highs of the day are 36. Now look at the 35 reversal. You want to see a winner? First of all, the pattern is amazingly strong. Perfect uptrend, perfect. I would have bought easily the 35 breakout. Sorry, the 35 reversal slash breakout because highs of the day were 35.18. Had I seen it? I didn't. I was under the impression that the stock, like I said, is not tradable. I'm gonna bring it now to my watch list. Stupid decision. Not even to check. I have so many losers and no movers on my watch list. Okay, DKNG, DKG. Yeah, Sonos has a very good uptrend, and the problem is it's it's a small cap, a $16 stock. Where can you buy it? In retrospect, I can tell you where you should have been buying it, but it's not fair. In retrospect, everybody's a great trader. Daily is also very strong on SONS. you need to wait for a pullback, and a pullback is something to the 1610 area. So you need a big pullback to start climbing in. I won't trade it now at 1660 or 1650. It's too extended, and we missed a good trade here. I agree, good trade. Workhorse is not available today for anything, and RUN decided not to move higher anymore. TIG is dead. Pen, pen over 35. Not great. Very few trading opportunities, guys. I agree. So we wait. It sounds like anybody's forcing us to pull the trigger at this point. We wait for the best trade that we can find. Spotify was on my watch list early on. If not for the big spreads, I would have probably traded it, but at the highs of the day. There is no trade right now, Jeffrey. There is no, the trend in the market is, if there is a trend in the market over the last hour, it's to the upside. But we're going through an inside trading day. And inside trading days are tough to trade. Of course, you want to buy a strong stock cheap. That's why this SPC pullback to the 21 and the VWAP was a good idea. Okay, the pullback to 21 in SPC was the right entry, being that you buy a very strong stock today. Look at the daily and intraday. Okay, daily shows strength, intraday shows strength. That was a very good idea. This is the type of trades that you should be looking for, a strong stock that is coming down to a support level. Yeah, you look for stocks that are acting on their own because there is no support from the market today. Indeed, SPC is a stock that has very, very little help from the S&P 500. It's not part of any important ETF or anything like that. Definitely, it's not a part of the S&P 500. So, SPC is all alone. Relay is all alone. Sono is all alone. DKNG all alone. Most of the good movers today are all alone because the market is not doing anything. Yes, it can break. It can break, but what would you expect from a breakout right now? I was expecting it actually to move lower and break to the downside. And guess what? You look at the number of tails that the market showed above 319. Now it's beginning to show tails above the 320.50. Messy market. My stop loss in HIG is 42.37. 42.37. We didn't get even 10 cents on this trade. Netflix long, highs of the day are 530. That's your entry right now. 530 long, stop loss 525. That's what I see right now. It's a $5 stop loss on this one. Now, if I'm looking back at the chart, it's easy to see that 525, of course, was a good entry point. And even 530 was good. Any trade is now a $5 stop loss in Netflix. Unbelievable. But this is a $500 stock. DKNG broke 36. I wouldn't dare buy it at 36 because it looked very extended. Those who bought the leg up and still in the trade, you know, the problem is the big stop loss, like 70 cents down to the 35.40. So a bit risky. You're in this trade, Alfred. Good for you. Yeah, V-shape reversal in Netflix. And no, maybe some of the technology stocks are going to wake up. I don't see you know anything interesting right now, but that's going to be helping the market move higher. Wow, there aren't that many trading opportunities today. Is Tesla a good long? Let's take a look. I don't see a good trade in Tesla. I think in retrospect, the 1500 was a good entry. The 1530, the breakout at this point failed. Again, you don't want to buy breakout in this market. You don't want to buy breakout. When I say it's an inside day, it means that the market looks, you can see, this is Tesla, and this is the breakout over the highs of the day. So if the stock moves over the highs of the day, it moves out. So that shows at least some strength. Now, if you look at the S&P 500, okay, where's the S&P 500? Look, the market is not breaching the limits of highs and lows for almost 4 hours now. So if the blue line 320.70 are the highs of the day and 319 the lows of the day, guess what? We're not moving under the highs and under the lows and over the highs for 4 hours now or 3 hours now. So that means that we are stuck within a very, very narrow range, and that means an inside day. Now, when the trading range is also $1.50 on the SPY, it's horrible. Now we're looking maybe at a breakout over the highs of the day. So we need at least to focus on and find a long trade. You know what? I'm gonna stick with this very, very strong stock, DraftKings. It fell the first time over 36. The second time, hopefully it's gonna be better. I'm gonna buy DKNG over 36, stop loss is going to be, as you can see, this bull flag, 25 cents. So I will try to squeeze the move to the 36.50, risking 25 cents. And this is obviously a very, very strong stock. Very extended, but at least something that we can trade. If it disappears lower, it's going to be shameful. Don't buy, Mohsen, don't buy Netflix right now. It's too extended and will most likely pull back. And a pullback in Netflix is $5. Yeah, I'm out of the age IG idea. DraftKings is diving at this point. I didn't have a positive trading day, but I was up in the green. And with this 3 or 4 losers now over lunch, it turned red. Yeah, THC was a good trade, but let's face it, you see it only in retrospect because THC traded absolutely no volume, and this entry 2184, which was a good technical entry, came out of this spike in volume, and now it's now the algos are turning the stock into a winner. This is the perfect algo move. And guys, when I said it's an inside day, it's not like it can turn into a leg up. The market can turn a leg up. It can, but look what happened exactly at the highs again. Rejected, we move into the range again. This is boring. What is the symbol, Zuar? IBIO or LBIO? IBIO, let's start with this one. Yeah, IBIO. Well, first of all, it's not tradable, but if you can trade it over 330, looks like a good move over 330, risking 10 cents. It's not a Hail Mary trade, but because there's still very good volume on the daily chart. The pattern is not perfect, but at least you're getting out of this range. And the 330 highs of the day 350 looks tradable. Hail Mary trade is a trade where you have nothing to lose and you go, it's the last play of the game in football. So you have a chance of completing the pass of 1%. But this one is not it's who's trading small caps? Nobody, really. This is why there are small caps. Because if you can, why am I looking at small caps? Because I have nothing else to trade. Okay, so now if Aaron Rodgers is quarterbacking IBIO, this trade will work. Now, somebody told me that Netflix is going to move from the lows, break under the lows, and up 35 bucks in this go nowhere market. I would have said you're crazy, but there's a pickup in volume. The 530 breakout trade works. The risk was $5, and it made $5. You know what happens, Alfred? When the stock moves higher before earnings, it drops straight down after earnings. Now, being that Netflix is a Corona play, and this is the best market for Netflix right now, where everybody, or not everybody, but many people are stranded at home, not only in the United States, but in many other parts of the world. This is a perfect play, but I think it's priced in. I think most of them good news, if not all of the good news, are priced in. We're gonna definitely trade it tomorrow. That's a guaranteed one. Now, if it gaps up, I'm preparing to short it tomorrow. If it gaps down, to buy it tomorrow. So anyway, I will go counter trend, but that's the plan right now. Up front, maybe the chart is going to show different things tomorrow. Still, Apple is not doing anything, while Facebook is a big winner right now. And I'm asking myself, why is Facebook such a big winner? Guys, okay, we have an opportunity, I think. SPC is selling off sharply, and it's back to the 21 area. Now the VWAP is exactly at 21. Let's see if we can buy SPC. And if so, where is our stop loss? Obviously, this is the stop loss, 2080. 2080 will be the stop loss for a long trade in SPC. I'm going to wait for it to test 21, and then I'm going to enter. 21 long, risk 20 cents. That's my plan right now. No, we always go with the trend, Joe. We always go with the trend. Now, the decision on this trade, it's not, we buy the pullback, okay? The trend is still higher in SPC, okay? I'm not gonna short SPC, okay? Because I think this is a support level, okay? And from here it can move higher. And if I'm failing, I will fail and lose 20 cents. So I'm also measuring my risk on this trade. I mean, on earnings, that's something that I didn't say that we're gonna trade counter the intraday trend. I said we're gonna trade counter the gap. But this is of course BS, because what do I know how Netflix is gonna trade tomorrow? That's my thinking with Netflix on earnings. Okay, so the stock is very extended on the daily chart. There will be profit taking tomorrow in Netflix. There will be profit taking if it gaps up, and that's why I said it will probably sell off. But again, it's not something that we decide right now. It's something that we decide tomorrow. And we always try to trade. Okay, we always try to trade the intraday trend. The daily trend is less important to us because we are day traders, but the intraday trend is crucial. I'm still waiting for SPC to move down to 21 round number. You know what? 2105. I'm preparing myself to buy 2105. NVX, no, I didn't check NVX, and the reason for that is that it's so spready that no, I don't want to say impossible to trade, but right now maybe over 117, maybe. Again, even NVX after the great move in the morning session is now moving sideways and not showing anything. I didn't take a trade other than I took only one trade. Actually, I had 4 trades over lunch. None of them made money, but I'm not even close to posting a trade right now. So the only idea for me right now is SPC. And those who ask about the inside day, you have the answer. Look at the market, still being so lazy and cannot move over the highs of the day. Doesn't happen very often. We're lucky to be trading this type of a market where inside days are not happening very often. If you go back, guys, look at the S&P 500, 5 years or 7 years. Okay, 7 years. Go back to 2014, 2015. It was a nightmare to trade over lunch. Okay, there was no movement. Most of the people were actually falling asleep over the lunch session, and definitely not trading it. But this is, all timers market. Yeah, let's take a look at Peloton short. First of all, perfect move in the morning. Look at this amazing channel in the morning session. That if you observe it, that's perfect. Then another channel up, another channel sideways, another channel up. This is a channel down. Where can you enter? If you enter now at 62, you have the highs of the channel, 62.40 as stop loss, and the view up as a target. It's not going to be an easy trade though, because trading channels and reversal trades where the trend changes every hour or so, it's not easy to guess. Okay, but look at the perfect move down, the perfect leg up. Where was a good entry? I think 62.10 or 62. I can tell you exactly where your stop loss is here, above this 62.40. Yeah, but again, Yogi called it in the morning. Maybe you observed this channel. I don't know what was the post in the morning session. Let's take a look. TIG, Billy. Under 62. Under 62. 62. Well, I cannot. I cannot tell you right now what was what did he see at 62. Obviously, the outcome was perfect because look at this perfect move, perfect leg down, and that one was a $1.50 winner. Yeah, I'm watching Alcoa, but let's face it, to make money in Alcoa, you need I don't want to say a miracle. The view up entry 1335, perfect. If you see this view up entry, risk was 12 cents. Now it's at 13.55. It's 10 cents away from the highs of the day, or 15 cents away. I'm not going to buy it. JP long 100. JP. Hold on a second. Where is SPC? Still did not come down. I don't know. I tried to buy a financial stock a couple of minutes ago, HIG, failed with it. So I attempted to buy this one, it moved lower. I think I missed the SPC reversal by a couple of cents. This is not a good market. Anyway, if you do like the JP Morgan over 100, keep in mind that the view of resistance is 15 cents or 17 cents above. So it doesn't look like a good trade. It will be a good trade, okay? It will be a good trade if the market is going to move higher. The stocks that I'm in right now are Hertz from months ago, LL from 3 days ago, Play from yesterday, and the TIG from today. So it's a complicated trading day. This is not something that we count on, but let's face it, ALLI long 22, nobody's watching, and then it spikes up and immediately turns lower. I don't know what triggered this one. Obviously, it's news. When the volume picks up 1,000%, like in this one, okay, there's nothing you can do. I mean, the chances of you on being in this trade is zero, because let's face it, who's watching early financial? Nobody. So whatever happened here, it's a fluke. However, whatever happens in Facebook is not a fluke. Yeah, TIG has zero volume. I'm still short TIG. Still short TIG from the morning session, and those who are long TIG have an option to buy it. I think over 1550, or are looking for this, or the VWAP, which is 1530, and I'm looking for 1480. So this is a channel where the stock is. Why am I looking for a short trade? Because it's a bear flag formation. That's obvious. On the other hand, IPOs are, most of the time are good buy opportunities. So this one is neither at this point. Neither at this point. My price, I started shorting it, I think at 1650, added, exited, added, I have many entries on this one. Overall, right now, my short rate is 1491. 1491. Guys, there's a trade that Danny posted, SPC 2130. So there are two options right now: to buy it now and use the VWAP as stop loss, or wait. I wanted to wait for a move down to 21 and then buy cheap. At this point, it's still a very, very strong stock. Regarding Tesla 1520, let's take a look. Tesla 1520. I don't see any reason to buy Tesla at 1520. I don't see any technical pattern there or anything interesting right now in Tesla. It's all about the market right now. The market is something that algos have no problem trading today because they're not trading it. For us, it's a painful trading day, being that we are not going anywhere. And I'm still asking myself, why is Facebook moving up? It just does. But it's moving up in a channel, in an uptrending channel, which is, not an easy trading environment. Trading channels is complicated. I'm also watching and trying to figure out an entry in DraftKings. It's going to be an interesting trade. If I can see an entry point right now, I don't see one. Other than 36. You know what? Let's be aggressive. This is a stock to be aggressive. 35.71, I want to say, but it's already up there. 35. Okay, I'll wait. Microsoft long, let's take a look. Hold on a second. Workhorse. There was nothing all day going on in Workhorse, and I took it off my watch list. Yeah, it's another stock that's going through an inside day. If you go to and see the daily, I mean the volume is today the worst since the start of the move higher a month ago. So an inside day, terrible trading environment today for the horse. Yeah, let's take a look at Microsoft. Over 204.50. You know what? 204.50. $204.50. Risking 50 cents. That's the whole deal about in Microsoft right now, and it can work if the market breaks over the highs of the day. That's the only thing that I can say. I mean, the risk reward is obviously good, but other than that, it's not a strong day for Microsoft. I don't want to say it's a weak day, but guys, don't be aggressive. This is a horrible market. Those who are in SPC on Danny's idea at 21.30, you can use the VWAP as stop loss. That's 31 cents. Sorry, 30 cents. And I'm still waiting for it to pull back. If it moves to over 21.50, that's I don't want to say a guaranteed big winner, but still very, very strong on any time frame. Regarding Codex, let's take a look. Assuming it's tradable, I'm not sure about that. CODX. Wow, really nice. And it's tradable. Now, if I'm looking at the daily chart, horrible. If I'm looking at the intraday chart, what are the chances that I'm in this trade? Zero. Nevertheless, a good move. Yeah, let's check NEE as well. Guys, I'm canceling any trade idea in DraftKings. That's terrible. And NEE. NEE, wow. A winner in the morning session, not a winner right now. But what is the idea, Mohsen? Wait for it to come down to the 266. That's a very good, looks to be a good support level, and you'll see. Let's see what happens there. And this is, a very good mover today, up 3%. Let's check the daily. Yeah, daily is also very strong. I'm adding it to my watch list. But I don't see an entry point right now. Yeah, let's wait. I mean, the VWAP is still $1 away. No, I didn't. I didn't check at all FedEx today, but wow, really? Are you kidding me? Looks great. Over 167.10. Despite the horrible market, I will buy it. The daily is perfect. The intraday is perfect, and there isn't that much risk on this trade. Over 167.10. Yeah, I will buy it. Stop loss is going to be like 30 to 40 cents. So Max, it looks good. It's a very strong stock. This is exactly what we want to see. A very strong stock that holds on to the highs all day. Now, the daily is also very strong. The problem is that we don't have an opportunity here to buy the pullback or the reversal. But guess what? it's still looking. Yeah, let's take a look at PRNB. Guys, look at the SPY. It's like a magic lottery today. As soon as we move to 320, 50, the highs of the day, bang, we're moving lower. We're coming down to the 319.50. We're moving up. This is, a joke. The entry in FedEx should be 167.10, the highs of the day. Look at the post look at the chart, okay? But with the market moving lower, yeah, the SPY indeed. I don't know how Scott picked up this day to be on vacation. Unbelievable. This is like a bingo day for him. Coming back after lunch to trade this nightmare market. Guys, actually you have a great deal because you have mentoring today. Instead of wasting time on this market, you have mentoring. This is a great bargain. 315 with Aggie. Yeah, let's take a look at PRNB as well. PRNB. What the hell? News. Otherwise, a very spready stock, and it's not tradable. Principia Biopharma. Probably another stock that's reporting some positive COVID news. Guys, take a look at Relay Therapeutics. A bit risky, but I'm going to buy a small position here at 35.05. A bit risky, but what the hell? I will risk something in this market. 35.05 long in our lay. It's 1 cent away, and we'll take the stop loss at 34.50. And maybe this will start. I will start looking at a long trade in this one. 50-cent stop loss, guys, remember, okay? 35.05 entry, 1 cent away, under the view up stop loss, and this consolidation may create a move over. I'm hoping over 35.30, and then a move towards the highs of the day. So the spreads are not big at this point. I'm going to buy 600 shares. Again, the stop loss is 50 cents, so you prepare for 50 cents. And if this day continues, this one's going to drop. Yeah, NCLH. NCLH, remember I talked about it at 16 and a quarter, and obviously shorting it was not shorting it was a big mistake. Now, if you want to short it, looks like it's a bit extended to the downside. Yeah, I think you missed it. I think you missed it, Neha. You should have been shorting it at 16 and a quarter and not listening to me. Then at 16.15 or 16.10, it's not a good mover. Okay, I mean RLAY. Oh my God, everything is so. As soon as I'm looking at something, it moves and stops moving immediately after. Anyway, I mean in this trade, hopefully the next station is over 35.50 and not under 34.50. Guys, if you are in SPC, it looks good. Then it's trade idea. You need it over 21.50 or at least 21.60, I would think, for a partial. But out of this market, SPC is definitely a standout trade. Definitely a standout trade at this point, all day actually. You know what? Did you see this volume spike in RLAY? That was 150,000 shares. Okay, so I saw resistance here, but the problem is that there is no continuation. Every move higher, and it's immediately being blocked by a huge amount of sellers. TIG is also not moving anywhere, but at least it's showing some strength right now. That's for those who are long. If you're long TIG, you know where the stop loss is now, 14.98. What about a short trade, guys? Anybody sees anything short? Because the long trades are not performing, or some of them, or most of them, other than maybe Netflix. Tesla 515. Okay, let's take a look. That's a long trade, though. I'm looking for a short trade. Let's surprise the market. I will say 516 also, or 517, Lynn. Over this very, very, let's call it unclear resistance. And again, that's a bit like forcing a trade. This is definitely not a market to force a trade upon. This is a horrible market. And now we're moving up again. Guess what? Okay, maybe we do have something, guys. Remember DraftKings? 35.50. I don't know if I'm not being aggressive with this stock, but 35.50 support is 20 cents below. $35.50 in DraftKings risk 20 cents. Yeah, let's take a look at the MSFT. Nothing there, Benjamin. Nothing in in Microsoft. We talked about the 204.50. It came down to 204. It's Microsoft is going to be the S&P 500, 1-to-1. If there's one stock other than Apple that is in every ETF and more, that's Microsoft. So that's the S&P 500 trade. You might as well trade the SPY. PSTX? PSTX, isn't it an IPO from a couple of days ago? PSTX, let's take a look. PSTX. Another biotech? You sure? PSTX? Sarah, take a look at PSTX. This is something that you don't want to trade. 100%. That's the daily that shows very, very little volume and no trend at all. On the other hand, the intraday, yeah, it's an IPO from 5 days ago. So I remember it right. On the daily chart, maybe over 16, maybe. Maybe over 16 on the daily, but it's not something that you will day trade. ASML, let's take a look. Oh, wow. Yeah, indeed, it looks great. Indeed, Stephen, it looks great. Over 387 or 388. So 387.60. This is a mega stock, ASML. So it's not something that it's so easy to day trade. I don't want to say it's complicated, but this is your entry, 387.80, or in this case, 388. Keep in mind it's spready a bit. Okay, guys, maybe we're getting something from Relay. It's over 35.50. It's over 35.70. Okay, maybe we get lucky with this one. That's definitely going to be a lucky trade. Okay, we are lucky with this trade. Anybody in this trade, guys? Now we need to see. Wow, are you kidding me? The spread is 90 cents. Okay, we wait. This is unbelievable. I want to say, let's prepare a partial and the spread is 90 cents. This is a joke. But it shows the potential here. Okay, so we wait. Maybe this one jumps to, I don't know, highs of the day are 36.15. So that's 36.50 to take the partial. Now, had I knew that the spreads are 90 cents, obviously I'm not trading anything like that. Now the spreads are, how much are the spreads? 55 cents. Impossible, but when I started trading it, the spread was 2 cents. So it's a 1-0 trade. Yeah, you cannot get the partial. How can you get the partial? The ask is at 50 and the bid at 25. But it shows the potential. But again, who can take a partial in this stock? There was no way. Okay, guys, I'm also in DKNG at 32.50. A clear stop loss on this one. Sorry, 35.50. A clear stop loss 35.30. 35.30 on the Kings, DraftKings. This one has some momentum to it. Now it needs to develop in our favor. Which is not easy on a day like today, guys. Even a $1 move in relay, and we are still not making money on the trade. This is how horrible this IPO is. Farzad, have a great afternoon. See you tomorrow. Actually, if you can, do stick around for the mentoring with Aggie at 3:15, so in about an hour. PYND, hold on a second, Alfred, I'm looking at DraftKings and trying to figure out where to take my partial if it moves higher. I'm already optimistic, but let's face it, this is a horrible market. The mentoring will be in the mentoring room, Abby. In the mentoring room in about an hour. BYND had one move yesterday, one move today, and that's everything is based on news. Yeah, it looks good over 130. I agree. It looks very good over 130. Risk is $1 or maybe to the VWAP. You know, I will take this trade, Alfred, but I will need to see lots of sellers at 130. I want to see lots of sellers at 130. In this case, I will enter the trade over 130. I think this is going to turn to be the most boring land session ever in this 2020 era. Isn't it? I mean, even when we are up $1 in a trade, we can't take a partial. That's actually the signal that this is a wrong trading day. No, yesterday I had a very good land session. Very good. It's all about picking the right stocks. And we're attempting at least to pick the right stocks. Of course, if I'm looking at Facebook, it's up, but impossible to pick. I mean, I can't find an entry in Facebook. Yeah, Ahmed, this is not summer trading. This is earnings season. Earnings season just started, and we have a problem here today because there aren't that many stocks that reported earnings that are volatile, and financials are, let's face it, a dud. But once other sectors are going to be coming in next week, things will change. Yeah, there was a small cap posted in the room, guys. Let me check it out. That VHC, which had a brutal leg down yesterday, VHC. Hold on. Now, if anybody traded NVIDIA, you wouldn't say it's a boring day. Wow, VHC continues to lag to be a disaster. Yeah, it was yesterday, the day before yesterday. It was as low as $4, maybe under 5, although it looks, super extended to the downside. Okay, guys, we're looking a bit better in the Kings, the draft Kings. My target for the partial is 35.90, even 80. So VHC is interesting, but I cannot say that I want to short it at 5. Being that it is, if you look at the intraday chart, guys, you'll see it's super extended. Started to leg down at 550. Yeah, let's check SPG. Bear flag at the lows. You know what's happening in bear flags when the market is going to an inside day? They don't work. But you have a clear entry 62.90, a clear stop loss 63.20. So 30 cents the range of this bear flag. I still cannot trust anything out of the range. Anything out of the range is tough. Very unpredictable as well. Yeah, we're pretty much over. I mean, over the land session, but nothing changed. This is why I was thinking, okay, are we over with this land session? We're not over. Dell is horrible. The most disappointing stock for me today. I had 2 long trades in the morning session, lost on both. Posted the trade over 60.50. It didn't even came close to it. Horrible. Yeah, WIMI was crazy this week. That's because of who? I think Jack Ma from Alibaba. That's the guy that promoted this company. Wow. Really? Anyway, I want to say over 18, but not on a day like today. Today it's, look at the hammers on the daily, the resistance above 18 on the intraday. Not great. Guys, the session today with Aggie is going to be all about psychological dangers in the high volatile markets and technical solutions. So a perfect fit for a day like today. Yeah, I'm out of the TIG trade, and those who are long are happy. I cannot say that this is Friday the 13th, but this market trades like Friday the 13th. You know what? If you look at the chart of RLIY, there is something really, really weird. The first spike in the morning session is 36.16, and we made it to the 36.10 and immediately pulled back. So obviously something's going on here. I'm not gonna. I'm still in the trade, of course, but I'm the only reason I'm in the trade is because I have only 600 shares and have no alternative at this point. Okay, so got hammered by one IPO, didn't get the partial in the second IPO. DKNG is not moving anywhere. That's horrible. Apple long. Where, Alfred? Where? The only entry I see right now in Apple is 387. And the market attempting the highs of the day. What about ZM? Let's take a look. I cannot even find it on my watch list. It means it's not going anywhere. Hold on a second, ZM. I don't know. I don't know where you can buy it, Charbel. Maybe 252. 252 can be an interesting point. Highs of the day are 253. Support right now is 250. So obviously the best trade would have been probably to buy from the support level at here at 250. But right now at 251.30 doesn't look like a bargain. Nothing's going on. It's unbelievable. Anyway, let's take a look at ZI. ZI is not tradable, Tom. Very low volume and spready. And even if it breaks 39.50, it carries not enough volume for us to to trade. The daily is also, look at the daily, it's lost all its momentum. This stock needs a boost, and the boost means a boost in this case will be great earnings that will draw attention. Many traders, day traders. Right now, it's nobody cares. This earnings season is going to be a very important one because there's going to be some profit taking in many technology stocks, while others are going to resurface as the new winners. Remember, guys, 3 months ago, FSLY was $20 when it started moving higher, ended up 3 months later at 100. So earnings season is perfect for finding new winners. BYD trying at 130. Let's take a look. Yeah, it tested exactly the 130. Now, this is not a good day for me, so I will take a very, very small position. 300 shares, that's what I can afford in this on this trade. Long 130. Stop loss nearly $1 on this trade. Facebook, Baba, Apple, over the last 20 minutes, all of them are moving higher. Under my nose, Nvidia is up $7, but for some reason I cannot find the good entry points. BCEL, let's take a look. BCL very weak. It's worth shorting under 14.80, but let's face it. Why not under 15, if at all? Okay, if you're posting it Yoni, okay, why not short it under 15? Why wait for 14.80? Okay, so nevertheless, it's a tradable deal under 14.80, risk 20 cents, and the target is 20 plus. Yeah, BYND, I bought 300 shares at 130.03. Risk, you know the risk, guys. Down to the VWAP, 129.40. Yeah, let's 129.40. So a dollar here will be most welcomed, even on 300 shares, even on one share. Yeah, we're saying it may break since forever today. May break is not working. I mean, I cannot complain, other than say that if we cannot get the one out of a $1 move a partial, what can we expect? Anyway, Gilead today, let's take a look. One of the toughest trades actually in this market, Gilead. Wow. Boy, is it ugly. Breaks under the lows, fails. Moves higher. I don't want to say it's failing, but I'm not a fan of Gilead, Jerry. I have zero sympathy for this stock. There was a good entry though. I mean, it's easy to see on the chart, this 76.20. Good for 20 cents though. Yeah, the Boeing break under 180 is probably the reason why we failed to move higher. That's a good reason. This is a very important stock that's pretty much roaming every ETF. And this break under 180, not because of the move, but volume wise and timing wise, I have nothing to say other than wow, really. Apple turn around fast. Facebook still continues to go this uptrending channel since 12. So 2 hours straight up, 2 hours and a half straight up in Facebook on no market and no signal basically. There's a big seller in BYND at 130.40. That's the resistance at this point, 130.40. With BYND you never know, but this is actually not a bad entry at 130. Keep in mind that we can easily make it to the 131, and all we need is one good volume bar. Right now we're not getting it, but BKNG also not doing anything, spiked up like 20 cents, immediately turned down. That's that's a joke. Yeah. NKLA, let's take a look. This sector is definitely cooling off a bit. This electric trucks business, all over the place. NKLA today, down, up, down, sideways, and down again. Okay, guys, maybe we move over 130.50 in BYND. Maybe. Can't believe that I'm going to take a loser in RLIY. This is like a nightmare. That's definitely Friday the 13th, guys. Those who are trading those IPOs today, wow. Anyway, I'm out of RLAY and I'm not going to trade it in my life again. This is enough. I need one trade to save my momentum by my negative momentum in this market. And there is nothing. If BYND cannot make 50 cents, who's gonna do it? You cannot trust Dell even for a 10-cent move. Alcoa, NVAX. You know what? NVAX, in retrospect, was a good mover, but the spreads are pretty much turning me, away from it. 117 maybe was a good trade. I think this is, come to think of it, there is a new BYND. This is it, NVAX. I think PRNB is not tradable though, Alexander. PRNB, we were watching it before. Yeah, it's not tradable. Not to mention the huge spread. It's too spready to trade, but let's say you can trade it, you cannot trade it. Guys, nobody was watching Twitter today after the terrible news from last night. You know what? Guess what? Okay, so they hacked those accounts. Big deal. Nobody cares anymore. It's like the news that came out. Remember, there were the news that came out years ago. Hackers stole 1 million accounts from, I don't know, a restaurant or something like that. And then nothing, no continuation. So they stole the accounts. There is something going on in Facebook. Again, the only reason why I cannot find an entry point is the way it's trading. And it's trading in a channel, and when it trades in a channel, and it goes under the radar pretty much. It's still up only 0.5%. Okay, but this is perfect algos price action. Now, where can you enter? You need to wait for a pullback and enter. At this point, 241.30 or something like that. Guys, let's take a look at Twilio. Twilio 222. The problem with Twilio is the volume and the spreads, Alexander. If you look at the volume, bearable, but nothing amazing. If you look at the spreads, 20 cents, 10 cents, 15 cents, it's a big one. So you need to have a perfect entry. Where is the perfect entry? Maybe there was a perfect entry. 221 round number or 221.20. Right now it's a 222.50. All I can tell you where the support is way down to under the VWAP. And the market continues to be nasty as always. SPC, guys from the 21, you mean? Why didn't you post it? I'm not watching it, watching so many others. Perfect entry, guys. You see the VWAP and how amazing it was again from the 21, 21.10, anything like that area. And now you have a 40-cent winner taking a partial now at 21.50. Yeah, I mentioned it, but I didn't trade it. I was watching so many other trades and did not focus on SPC. Anyway, those who took it either at the pullback or at 21.30 with Danny, you see, that's the problem. If you buy it at 21, you have a nice partial. If you buy it at 21.30, you need to wait for 21.50, maybe a little bit more, 50 to 70 in that area to take the partial. And of course, it's trading into resistance in this, horrible market. NE is, still looking strong. The only entry that I see right now is 269. Is it 269? Highs of the day. But it had a very nice reversal, 268. 268 was great, really. Good for you, Mohsen, if you bought it at 268. If you bought it at 267, amazing. But don't buy it at 269. Nice reversal at 268, really. 267, good for you. Perfect. You see the rejection immediately at 21.50 in SPC. So You buy cheap, you make money, even on an inside day in a strong stock. But if you buy expensive, this market is horrible and continues to be a painful trading day. JWN under 16. It's a reverse cup and handle, but I'm asking myself, is this a weak stock today? Yoni, is JWN a weak stock today? You have to answer that. If you're answering yes, shortage. If you answer no, don't. My answer is no. It's not a weak stock today, okay? It's not a strong stock, but it's down 0.5%. Most of the trading day is spent higher, actually, rather than lower. So it doesn't have a downtrend. Still can break here. Risk is like 12 cents. Target twice as much. Team long for a swing. Okay, let's take a look. Well, first of all, team is very strong on the day. Sorry, team is very strong on the daily chart, but it's going through a dodgy day today. So a dodgy after a 3-day pullback is exactly the pattern that will probably lead to a long trade tomorrow. But this is, not something that I'm going to guess right now. Maybe it's going to gap down tomorrow. So you wait until tomorrow, and tomorrow you make your decision. I don't think you want to enter right now and just wishful think that it's going to turn around. Obviously, you have a big stop loss right now under the lows that's nearly $2.5. So John, wait. Tomorrow, put it on your watch list. Looks like it will be a potentially long trade tomorrow. Guys, you're going to be saved in about 30 minutes by mentoring, not by this market. Saved by mentoring. Now we're back to the middle of the range with this leg down in the market. All I can say is stay away from pushing the buttons. BYND, I didn't take the partial, didn't do anything, and down now to 129.60. DKNG still in play, not doing much. This is, I have to say, that I agree with AJ definition today. This is a nasty market. And it's been like this since the morning session. So we've been warned, served. All we need right now is not to trade. APT, it will take a miracle for me to take another trade in this market, but nevertheless, APT, let's take a look. Well, perfect breakout at 18. Okay, let's start with the good news. But that's a long time ago. Daily is amazing. Now you have to find a new entry. And obviously, 1990 or 20 is the new entry. I'm not going to enter this trade, not the way it trades right now, meaning almost 80-cent stop loss. Definitely an interesting stock and a good volume right now. You know, it has very good volume. Well, I have to say that I'm out of BYND and I'm going to take a break from trading today. This is enough. Started the morning with $1,800 winner in LL, and everything, all the 1,800 are gone. So that's how good this trading day was. Huge pullback in all of the Nasdaq stocks because of the market moving into the range instead of out of the range. So now we can definitely buy a Facebook. I'm not going to buy it, but I can suggest if you buy a very, very small position. Good support is 240 right now, obviously. Good support is 240, and I can't trust this market to do anything for me. Obviously, guys, there's no strength in this market, okay? On the other hand, there's plenty of weakness. Apple is down 1.4. The biotech sector is red. Financials are red. Semiconductors are red. Industrials are red. Nothing is like, Chinese market is, the Chinese stocks are also red. Who's green? On my watch list, only Netflix. I have like 30 major stocks and ETFs on my watch list. One is green, 1.44 Netflix. That tells you the whole story. It doesn't matter if your trades were long or short, Ahmed. It's still a horrible trading day. Nothing. We've been moving sideways and up for the last 3 hours. Since 10 o'clock, we've been moving mostly, if you can call it moving, up. No, I don't think I don't see anything coming in right now unless Trump is gonna wake up from his chair and start pumping this market. We haven't heard from this guy in a long time, and we need him. Where is he? On a day like today, this is the only guy that can save this market. Guys, look at this IPO. Wow. I have to say this is one not to remember. I'm still long DKNG. DKNG is still basically the only trade that I'm that's new, meaning from today. All my other trades are from swing trades from weeks or months ago. Boeing is diving. That can be, like I said before, a reason for this market to stop moving higher again, because Boeing is such an important stock, and pretty much every ETF in the United States and abroad carries it still. I think they need to get rid of Boeing from so many ETFs. It's now a drag. Anyway, this is a bad influence on our market. Guys, you have Aggie coming up in about 15 minutes in the mentoring room. Take a break and join Aggie in the mentoring room. You have no business being here right now. All I can say about Scott and his timing, wow, amazing. Not trading today is the best trade decision. Guys, look at Dell. Anybody that trusted Dell to continue to the upside? And look what happens. I trusted it twice in the morning session, ended up losing money, did not trust it again, so I'm happy with that. You take it on the short side? That's a typical Dell price action. A stock that's one of the worst. Look at the price action all year. Not even one good trading day all year. Are you kidding me? One. Okay, I see one in March. Since then, not even one. Horrible. I'm not. I'm suggesting, Jerry, don't trade this market. I'm not going to take any more trades unless I see one that says I'm printing money for you. Guaranteed. It's going to send me a guarantee. I will trade it. Yeah, that's too much for me. I'm out of DKNG as well. So if SPC cannot make money, okay, who's going to make money? There's nobody left. You know what? RUN, again, from 36. you know, if there was a good trade in this market was APT, but nobody was watching APT until it broke on news 18, straight up to 19, and you know now at 20, now at 20. But let's face it, the money trade came on news. When the money trade is coming on news, the chances of you being part of this game is zero. No, that's also a breakout on the daily chart coming up for APT. All I'm doing at this point is moving APT to my watch list. That's all I'm doing, and maybe I will trade it tomorrow, maybe not. But today it looks super extended to trade. And the breakout. Remember, we talked about the breakout in FedEx, which looked great an hour ago, over 167. Now down to under 166. You know, on a good day, I don't have a problem buying the 166 using the VWAP as a stop loss, but this is neither a good trading day, and I don't think it's going to turn into a good trading day. Barak gave up on all of its gains, and it's back under the VWAP. That's a move of $2, 245 to 243 in 6 minutes or 8 minutes. Yeah, BA is the reason. I can tell you guys that if Boeing is moving down, why aren't you? Are we shorting UAL? You know what? UAL at the lows of the day. I'm guessing that RCL is pretty much down there as well. You know what? RCL under 54. I just lost my tempo today. If you're looking at Tesla, for trading Tesla, which is also all over the place today, also all over the place. Maybe 4 or 5 trend changes already in Tesla, but the retest to the 1500, perfect. Look at the retest to the view up, which is now 1500. You can see that the bar came down as low as 1501. Really? Yeah, 1501.14. Unbelievable. Okay, so that was the algos buying the reversal. Yeah, I'm done. I'm not buying anything SPC or not SPC. Not gonna force anything that's this market is horrible. I see one winner over this land session, and so many losers that it's countless. And guys, you have a perfect timing with Aggie in about 10 minutes in the mentoring room. Don't miss it. Lockdown in Texas is good for Peloton, also good for Amazon. There are places that will enjoy this. Maybe APT. I don't remember what is the business of an APT. I think it's mask or stuff like that. So that's a big winner in this Corona environment. Remember, we traded it at $10 not a long time ago. Now 20. Yeah, NBI is, Stephen, you're right. It's pretty much the same play as, if it is a mask manufacturer, pretty much the same play as APT. A stock that's coming out of nowhere, worth nothing, probably a couple of months ago, 60 cents a couple of months ago, and actually APT is a much better mover. You want to try again DKNG? I tried it with a very, very tight stop loss. Obviously, as you can see, I'm not in the trade anymore, but it's worth another trial. The problem was 35.70. The problem was 35.70. So resistance is 20 cents above. Support, in this case, 25 cents below. It's worth, another trade. As much as anything is worth trading in this market. SQ short, let's take a look. Below 120. It's all about the market in SQ. Okay, it will be a support level, Joy, if the market moves up to 320, and it's going to be a short term if the market moves down to the lows. Now it just touched the 120. I'm not sure really, because it's not about individual stocks in this market. It's all about the S&P, and this S&P today is, boy, is it hideous. I suggest, guys, don't take any more trades at this point. The market is as bad as it can get, and you have mentoring with Aggie in about 3 minutes. Clifton is going to post the link. It's for um, if it's restricted though. The entry to the mentoring room is restricted to student and above education levels holders. So you need to be at least in the student level and above to participate. Intros, you have plenty of education redbound on the Tradenet website. But this one is, the mentoring is for student and above. Basically, guys, this is a perfect trading training environment versus a horrible trading environment. So if you fear that you're going to miss trades and you're not going to go to the mentoring because of that, that's a huge mistake. Guys, you want to see a perfect pattern on a otherwise lousy stock? This perfect support level tested since from almost from 10 in the morning until now. That's 5 hours. The drawback or the caveat here is the zero volume stock and the spreads. Boeing is down 5%. Okay, I mean, can we short them RCL under 54? That's now the question. I'm going to look at UAL. Maybe there's a short in UAL. I mean, obviously there was a good short at 34.50, but nobody, I wasn't watching, or nobody was watching. Look at the volume bars. Anyway, guys, you have 1 minute. Please head on to the mentoring room with Aggie. You have no business being here, really. It's not a joke now. It's the real ugly truth. Yeah, beautiful trade. I agree with Luis on this description, guys. As much as you can get, a beautiful entry in NVAX, Novavax, perfect 120 breakout, and perfect 118 reversal, perfect 116 reversal. as it turned out, Alfred, instead of buying BYND and losing 80 cents, we could have done the same pattern in Boeing under 180 and gaining $2 to $3, $2 actually, risking 80 cents as well. You know what, Joe? Who remembers what happened 6 months ago? Nobody remembers what happened 2 weeks ago. How can we remember what happened 6 months ago? No, this coronavirus trading environment is the most aggressive trading environment since, I don't know, 15 years ago. So, yeah, the markets have been great since 2000, since Trump took office, okay? Since Trump took office, look at the chart, 2018 or 2017, when did he take office? 2016 or 17, something like that. Yeah, actually, yeah, the China deal was a big market mover, and there was late 2018 when the madness started. But the market was moving up three straight years, 2015 to since Trump took office, basically 2016, or that was since he took office until the China deal, the markets went straight up. Then came the China deal and the volatility, and now it's a different market. But let's face it, the Nasdaq is at all-time highs. So Boeing is suffering, but Amazon is not suffering. FedEx is working. The SPY again back over 320. That's something not to remember today. How many times I said that it's going to make it over 320 and to the highs of the day. Not even once. Not even once. This 50-cent range came into into reality. Yeah, Netflix is going to report earnings, guys, after the close, but it will be on our watch list tomorrow. Uh, 240, 50 in Facebook looks good. I agree with Alfred. I'm not going to enter new trades today. I'm done with the trading day. Sometimes you have to accept that things are not working out. So there will be plenty of trades for me tomorrow, next week, next month, next year, hopefully. But I can wait, you know. SPY now leading up towards the highs of the day. Hopefully, it's not going to be another disappointment. Yeah, that's actually a better idea, Lynn. If you're not visiting the mentoring room, take the this trading day is not what we expected. Yeah, that's the best deal, Shona. Go on to the mentoring session. This is perfect timing not to be trading this market. Boeing long, I think Mohsen, best save your ammunition for a better trading day. This is not, as you can see, it's like you have we don't have a good footing in this market. Why force the trade 35 minutes into the close where the chances are that you're not going to get even 1-to-1. I mean, we need 2-to-1. For a lunch trade, we settle with 1-to-1 risk reward, but now it's not even 1-to-1. I mean, I didn't get even one partial out of 5 trades over lunch. 5 trades, not even one partial. Okay, so that's enough, you know. If you cannot get the 1-to-1, you have no business being here. AJ, have a great afternoon. See you tomorrow. Guys, you can still make the right decision and not trade and move to the mentoring room. mRNA joining the Nasdaq 100. That's good news. Another set of good news for Moderna. But when did they announce it? Because it looks like it's already priced in. Moderna is, now everybody around the world that never heard about Moderna until 2 months ago is hoping that Moderna is going to save its business. Now, if you are a restaurant owner in Paris, New York, or London, this is your savior at this point. Of course, there will be other companies as well. Guys, remember we had a case, we analyzed Moderna when it was $30 3 months ago, or maybe even less. So those who are taking the not advanced, case studies, Moderna was in there. Yeah, PRNB is not tradable on our platform, but Ellen, if you can trade it on another platform, it was a good mover today, maybe a very good mover today. Arley, I wish this stock is going to disappear and be zero tomorrow. That's obviously the worst trade that could have happened to us today. That's a breakout, Tom. Don't buy breakouts in this market. That's the rule of today's market. And we are at the highs of the day. That's I don't want to say that we're going to break over the highs of the day and continue substantially higher, but we can do it. If the news that the market is awaiting, meaning this, Texas type of news, where is Texas going to go into a lockdown or not, and maybe Miami will do the same. Even APT broke 20. RCL trades this impossible 50-cent range. Guys, take a look at DKNG right now. Don't tell me it wasn't a mistake to skimp on 25 cents instead of 20 and miss on this 40-cent move. Yeah, the SPY is breaking out. Actually broke out by at least 10 cents. Still, it means nothing. I suggest you don't buy or do anything at this point. This trading day is over. Actually, this trading day was over a long time ago. I will remember this day only because of relay. A dollar winner which turned into a 50-cent loser. Doesn't happen very often where I have a dollar and it turns into a 50-cent loser. Tomorrow we will trade Netflix. That's a sure thing. Today it's closing. The trading day is pretty much the only stock other than Facebook that's positive on my watch list. And well, not at all-time highs, but not far away from there. Earnings are going to be, of course, if anybody remembers how Netflix trades on earnings, this is potentially not multiple points winner, but 10 times multiple points winner, so or loser. This one can move easily 30 to, well, I don't want to say $50, but can easily move 20 to $30 overnight and into tomorrow. The range today was 504 to 535. So the range today was $30. The only stock that, at least on my watches, that continues to be consistently strong is Facebook, up 0.5% today. Facebook earnings in about 2 weeks. Now we're going to go through more financials in near term and transportation stocks, if I remember, and then who's on board? Then the Dow Jones, and but those are, nothing amazing is awaiting there. July 29th, Facebook. So again, exactly 2 weeks, isn't it? 13 days from today. More important, guys, Apple. More important than any stock in this market is Apple. It's not a big jump. It's now at the highs of the day. We moved 40 cents above the 320.50. And we are 0.5% lower on the Qs today and 0.28 to the downside on the SPY. Awful trading day. I can easily call it the worst trading day for me this year. Don't remember a nastier one. Maybe there was, but I don't remember anymore. Where all the combinations failed, IPOs and all the others. We have 370 guys in Apple. So sorry, not 370, 387. And 25 minutes into the close. Definitely it looks great. Wow, indeed it looks great. The BABA trade that was posted in the room over 240, 350 working, Facebook working. Now everything suddenly starts to pick up pace. LMND, the problem with this stock is the volume and the spreads. Now, if you're looking at LMND, at this 78 breakout, assuming you're getting filled at 78, it's the problem is, guys, look at Apple over 387 in a split second, up to 387.40. This is the power of the S&P 500. So if now the bid hits 78 and 90, and you can take a 90-cent partial or 80-cent partial, anything in that ballpark, it was worth the trade, Tom. But guess what? We waited almost 6 hours for the market to develop a personality today. And suddenly, as much as I want to, complain, LNMD has only 15-cent spreads right now. Only. Most of the time, it trades like 80 cents, a dollar. Unbelievable. And the best volume bars are coming in right now in the SPY at over 321. Charbel, have a great afternoon. See you tomorrow. Now you can see that the bid dropped to 78.50 and the ask is still at 79. All I can tell you guys that the best idea today was to wait until 3:30 to start trading. Yeah, algos are buying. The scare is over. I mean, calling the scare was the Texas lockdown, and we're basically moving up with good volume. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 30 minutes. If you're looking at LMND, absolutely no volume all day, horrible trend, but as soon as the market is showing anything, the stock breaks 78 and it's now at 79, traded as high as 79 plus. The surprise thing, Tom, about LMND is the spreads. trading relatively tight spreads now, and this which makes this trade worthwhile, because again, if the stock opens up its normal spreads, guess what? You cannot take profits, and you're going to have slippage. But right now, the spreads are opening up to the upside. Perfect. But as soon as I said that, the spread opens up to 40 cents. Tom, it's actually a very surprising move now. Over 78, $1.60, and still moving. So good show. Now, who can expect that? It's really, really weird, this price action, while the stock, is not moving lower all day, but it's not moving higher and the volume is lousy. But, if you look at every round number breakout, pretty much works. 75 at 12 works. Then the bull flag over 76.50 works. The bull flag over 78 now works. And now you have also a triangle breakout and this pickup in volume. You cannot complain. Even if you took only $1 out of 150, and you take a full dollar out of such a spready stock, I mean, that's a good one. And guess what, guys? The market is immediately responding with the move back to the breakout level, which was 320. Thank you very much, market. At least it's I'm okay with not missing out on a great move in the SPY. Guys, we are approaching the last 2 5-minute bars in about 3 minutes. Let's see what can happen in this market. If I have to guess, we will see more upside. So we moved higher, pulled back. We have 10 more minutes. Sorry, 13 more minutes. Guys, if anybody has a question for me at this point, that's the time. I'm gonna stick around for 5 more minutes just to see if I'm missing out on big rally into the close. And I don't see this one coming, but this is the type of market that I see today, meaning nothing. So for me, if I want to sum things up, a very profitable trading day in the first minutes turned into a lousy trading day. Wow. LNMD is obviously the trade of the day into the close. Over 78 and up $2.50. Tom, are you kidding me or what? And it's still going. The weirdest thing is still going, market or no market. Round numbers are super important to this stock. The spreads are terrible, but the potential movement in this one is, I don't know, I don't want to say unlimited, but 82.50 or 82 on the daily chart may signal actually more upside. Over 82 tomorrow, maybe 81.50, maybe, I don't know where exactly, but this is going to be an interesting play tomorrow. Probably will continue. Yeah, I mean, you're not a profit, but you got $1 out of $2.50. Still, it's in the last trading minutes. Nobody expects that. Jorge, have a great afternoon and see you tomorrow. Okay, guys, the last 5-minute bar. Obviously, it's not moving higher at this point. Yeah, let's delete LNMD because it's all about the intraday in this stock. One positive thing about this trading day is those that have the luck and the privilege of not trading inside days. We haven't had such an awful inside day in months now. I don't remember one this year. Maybe there was, maybe there wasn't, but I don't remember such an awful trading day in terms of the S&P. There were, of course, the winning trades in SPCE and RAN and Moderna and NVAX, but it was really, really hard pick. Steve, have a great afternoon. Guys, again, if anybody has a question for me, that's the time. I want to wish everybody a very good night and forget about this trading day. We start fresh tomorrow. I'm going to definitely forget about this trading day. Ouch. Clifton, Gabe, have a great afternoon, guys. Thanks a lot for being here today. And we'll be seeing you guys tomorrow. Good night.